season came to an end not quite the way that they'd like it to, and the start of this season, redemption is on their mind. A lot of returning players for the Greenbacks is only graduated 2 seniors last season in Tatro and Everett, and return a handful of starters. Uni, Schmidt, Meese, the Schmidt boys moved into town, so some great additions for the Greenbacks, along with Grayson Honer this season. New out on the team, a senior for the Greenbacks. They've got 6 seniors on this baseball team. Run down them now. Jaden Meese, Reese Clark, Grayson Honer, Barrett Boland, Noah Riley, and Max Uni, all seniors, and a heavy junior squad too. A lot of these underclassmen with a lot of innings last season. Looking forward for the opening broadcast for the 2024 season for the Pratt High Greenbacks, as Coach Hill and Coach Kroll out at home plate with the umpires. Kroll, a Nickerson native. Not too many Krolls that I know that don't come from Nickerson. His second year as the head coach for the Salt Hawks, went 4-17 last season and opened up their season last Tuesday on the 19th against Andover Central. Lost that game 10-2. They returned 2 seniors, 5 juniors, and 1 freshman, all with starting time last season. They've got 8 returning starters. They play in the Ark Valley Chisholm Trail League. They look to get their first win of the season, and the Greenbacks look to open the season with a doubleheader. A little bit different type of broadcast today. Generally, we'd be doing the first softball game and then the second baseball game, but the softball is only doing a jamboree today, so we won't be covering that. They've got Hutchinson and Dodge City across the field over there. They're playing Dodge City first in that 6-inning format scrimmage, and then they'll take a break and play Hutchinson in the later game this evening. So get down here to the Green Sports Complex. The Greenbacks are in action. When we come back after the break, we should be set for opening pitch. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
BTI John Deere is honored to support local high school seniors pursuing a career in an ag-related field. Do you know a high school senior who displays high integrity, ethical standards, and a strong commitment to their family and community? Their annual scholarship program offers $1,000 awards to winning candidates. Visit btiequip.com or reach out to your local BTI to learn more. Applications for BTI's 2024 scholarship program close April 10th. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Experience standout car service at Pratt City Ford. They'll take anything in trade, and for a limited time, get your oil change for just $59.99 and alignments for only $69.99. Their expert technicians will keep your vehicle running smoothly and safely. Don't miss this incredible deal. Hurry in today to Pratt City Ford, your trusted source in quality service and unbeatable prices. Visit Pratt City Ford at 1105 East 1st Street in Pratt or call 888-816-5782 to schedule your appointment today. Si habla español.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on me, Jamie Roach, your Farm Bureau agent, to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. I am there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to me, Jamie Roach, today and see how I can help protect what matters most.
Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance
Simply
Company,
Southwest in downtown Pratt carries all the
Company.
great brands you know and love. Tribal, Slim Stations, Posh Peanut, Baby Sprout, Kendra Scott, Vera Bradley, Brighton, Consuela Purses, Cavu, Bed Stew, Swan Creek, and Tyler Candles. Along with a great selection of novelties for adults and children, you can find something for everyone. Enjoy the full espresso bar with cocktails, along with handcrafted ice cream and fudge every day. Simply Southwest. You simply have to shop Simply Southwest when you're in Pratt.
We have what you're looking for at Simply Southwest.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field as the Greenbacks set to take on the Hutchinson Salt Hawks in their season opener on this 66-degree Thursday afternoon. The Greenbacks, every team across Kansas this season, picked up extra ball games this season as Keisha was able to pass an extension on the baseball season, so 6 games able to be added to the regular season. And the Greenbacks now open up with Hutch. A little deviation from their normal schedule. And Jaden Meese out on the mound, a senior, a great junior season last season for the Greenbacks. Throws the first pitch, swung on, and fouled back. Second pitch fouled away, going to get out of play, chased down by Bolin at third. And so 2 early strikes for Meese. At the plate for the Salthawks, catcher Carter Morgan. Looking at an 0-2 count here. Meese gets the signal. 0-2 pitch on the way, hit deep into left field. Gets over the head of Noah Riley. And Carter Morgan going to be in for a stand-up double to start things off for the Salthawks. Good 0-2 at bat for Morgan. And now Meese has to work with the runner on second base. At the plate for the Salthawks will be left fielder Landon Parks as Meese works out of the stretch. Ball catches the outside corner for strike one. Morgan a decent lead there on second base, being held close by Poor. And that pitch misses high. Count goes 1-1. One pitch on the way, a swinging strike, and the count goes 1-2 in favor of Meese. Good pitcher's count here, see what Meese comes with. Said his arm felt good, talking to him pregame. Sounds like after talking with Coach Hill and Coach Thompson, most of these pitchers will be limited today as they've got a ball game Saturday at Great Bend with the pitch count rules. Most pitchers we see today, in fact, all of them, going to stay under that 45 pitch count. Meese with the count 2-2. Swung on, high fly ball. Porter comes over from second, calls it, and makes the play. No tag from Morgan, so the first out of the inning comes on the fly ball to Creston Poor at second base. Will retire Landon Parks and bring up the third batter of the inning, Lakin Franz, the third baseman. On deck, clean up Caden Beavers for the Salthawks. Meese now working with one out. Morgan still on second base. And pitch misses high, count goes 1-0. Meese checks the runner at second. Fakes the pickoff attempt. Morgan gets back, though. No throw from Meese. And they'll reset. Count still 1-0. One out here in the top of the first as the Salthawks leadoff batter able to get on a deep fly ball to left field. A swinging strike there for Franz. Takes the count 1-1. Meese keeping an eye on Morgan there. Again, steps off the mound. Morgan really making Meese think out there on the mound. He's got a 1-1 count here on Franz, but a lot of attention being paid to Morgan on second. Swinging strike two. Good pitch from Meese. Again, ahead in the count, 1-2. Swung on over second base, a deep fly ball into right, but it's going to be caught out there in the right field. is Owen Schmidt, makes the nice play for the second out of the inning. Runner can't advance, so Morgan stays at second. And Meese now with 2 outs after the leadoff double from Morgan. No harm done there. He's got a chance to get out of this inning now as the cleanup, Caden Beavers, the shortstop for the Salt Hawks, comes to the plate. Meese gets the pitch he likes from Tifa Tiller behind the plate. Hot misses high, 4-1. The count 1-0. Coach Thompson calling the pitches from the dugout for the Greenbacks. Took a look at his play sheet before this game, and he tried explaining to me how that makes sense. Somehow it does. I couldn't make sense of it, but they know what he's doing there. Meese with a 1-0 count, foul back, out of play. A long strike there from Beavers as he hits it back over the pavilion here, out of play and chased down. A visit from the mound as Tifa Tiller goes out and chats with Meese. Count 1-1 here. Top of the first inning, still 2 outs. Runner on second for the Salt Hawks. That leadoff double by Morgan. Can they take advantage of it? Swung on, ball goes down the right field line. Got a chance to stay in play, and it goes foul as Schmidt chases it down. Likely would have scored a run had that got in. Just missed by a couple feet on that right field boundary. Results in a strike 2. Greenbacks catch a break there. That one not staying in. Morgan running on contact with the 2 outs. Would have had a stand that would have scored standing up on that play. So Meese now 1-2. 2 outs here. Ahead of the batter, Caden Beavers for the Salt Hawks. Pitch on the way, swung on and missed, and Meese gets the strikeout to end the first inning after giving up the leadoff double to Morgan. Able to get himself out of the inning, and when we come back in the bottom half of the first inning, it'll be Max Uni, Owen Schmidt, and Jaden Meese leading things off. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Are you a sports fan looking for a great place to grab a bite to eat? Look no further than Legends Cafe, located in Pratt, Kansas, on Highway 54. Legends is open 6 days a week and serves up mouth-watering burgers, fresh salads, hearty sandwiches, and much more. And don't forget about their daily specials. Legends is proud to support Greenback sports and all the local teams. So whether you're celebrating a big win or just need to refuel after the game, Legends has you covered. Come on down to Legends, and we'll take care of the rest.
I had a question about my insurance the other day, so I called my new State Farm agent. And would you believe I talked to the same person who remembered my name? They said that was called service. And then they asked if my dog Max was over his cold. They called that service too. And then they helped me find ways to save on my home and auto coverage. I asked State Farm what they called that. They said service.
Call Dan Gillig at 620-672-3485 to get a quote today, with offices in Pratt and Greensburg.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field. Your Pratt High Greenbacks get out of that top half of the first inning after giving up a leadoff double to Carter Morgan. And then Meese able to get 3 outs from there as Parks, Franz, and Beavers, 2 flyouts and a strikeout to end the inning. And now leading off for the Greenbacks, it'll be shortstop senior Max Uni. Owen Schmidt on deck and Jaden Meese in the hole.
Shortstop, number 24, Max Uni.
On the mound for the Salt Hawks, Juju Lyons. Go around the lineup, catching for the Salt Hawks, Jack Yoder at first base, Brock Watkins. And we'll get back to that after the pitch comes here. Uni at the plate for the Greenbacks and swung on a hard hit ball into left field, but going to be caught by the left fielder, Landon Parks. Uni struck well just right to Parks. And Uni, the first out of the inning, will bring up Owen Schmidt. Made a nice play out there in right field for the Greenbacks in the top half of that first. a new addition to this Greenback team. Saw plenty of him during the football and basketball season, along with younger brother Josiah Schmidt. Josiah, a sophomore, Owen, a junior, and a great addition here to the Greenback family and sports programs. And Schmidt gets one up the middle. Going to have to run this one out. Gets there, not in time as they call him out. A nice play there at second base as Cole Blything able to make the play and beat out. The throw beats Schmidt out at first. So 2 outs for the Greenbacks, 2 quick outs after Uni and Schmidt, both good contact. Just not able to do anything. And now Coach Hill going to come out and have a conversation with the first base umpire. And pretty briefly that was Coach Hill heard what he needed to hear, and he'll make his way back to the dugout. That'll bring up Jaden Meese on the mound for the Greenbacks in that top half of the first inning we saw, and now he will be at the plate with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the first inning. Still scoreless here in this season opener. A breaking curveball, that time from Lyons, falls in for strike 1. And that pitch misses inside. Count goes 1-1 as Meese takes. Ball fouled out of play as the third baseman not going to be able to make a play on that. Chased down by Lake and Franz. And Meese will have new life here. Count goes 1-2. Falls behind in the count as he looks to become the Greenbacks' first runner of this ball game. Pitch misses low. Count evens up 2-2 for Meese. Lyons in the windup, swung on a short chopper, going to go right back to Lyons. Tough hop, though, and Meese is going to have a chance to beat it out, and he does. So a good hustle play from Jaden Meese down there at first base to become the first runner of the game of the season for the Greenbacks. I'll bring up the cleanup hitter. First baseman, sophomore number 23, Josiah Schmidt. And a pinch runner comes in for Meese, as it looks like Grayson Honer will run for Meese. Now what can the Greenbacks do with a runner on base? So Honer, the pinch runner for Meese, brings Josiah Schmidt, the cleanup hitter, to the plate for the Greenbacks. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Pitch swung on by Schmidt. Good pitch and a good swing by Schmidt. Just can't make contact. Count goes 0-1. Honer with the lead there on first, checked by Lyons. Now the pitch off, a deep ball to center field, hit right at the center fielder, though, as Yoder gets under it for the 3rd out of the inning. But a nice well-hit ball by Josiah Schmidt. The Greenbacks not able to put any runs on the board, and after 1 complete inning of play, it is scoreless here at Smoky Ford Field. We'll be back after the break with more Greenback baseball.
Need proof that Pratt has something for you? Living in Pratt is second to none with a fitness center, added new wings on an already impressive regional medical center, even an art museum. Pratt has dynamic downtown shopping, lots of hunting and fishing, and over 200 acres for outdoor lovers. Pratt is a great place to work and raise a family with beautiful older homes and new developments. Progressive, proud, and visionary. Proof that Pratt has something for you.
Here at Mead Lumber, we offer a wide range of products and services, from lighting to plumbing and fireplaces to insulation. We will provide project consultation, financing, and estimations. Stop in and say hello at 1500 East 1st Street in Pratt, or give us a call at 620-672-7732. Here at Mead Lumber, we are 100% employee-owned and look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field after one complete inning. It's scoreless here. The Greenbacks not able to do anything after Meese able to get on first base with 2 outs, and then a line out into center field from Josiah Schmidt. But the bright side, we were just talking about it here in the booth, the Greenbacks hit the ball solidly that first inning, so they didn't drop, but they're putting the bat on the ball. For the Salt Hawks, leading off in the top half of the second inning will be center fielder Jack Yoder. Batting fifth on deck will be Cole Blything and Brock Watkins in the hole. First pitch by Meese misses for ball one, misses low. See a lot of pitchers on the mound for the Greenbacks today as they've got a ball game Saturday at Great Bend. So none of them will exceed that 45 pitch count. At least that was the plan coming into today. Those can always change, but Coach Thompson and Coach Hill wanting to keep the arms available for Saturday. Count goes 1-1 after the foul tip there. Pitch on the outside half of the plate, fouled down the right field line, out of play. So 1-2 the count will go. Meese hasn't been behind in the count to this point through an inning, through 5 batters here. Seen a lot of favorable counts, this 1-2 position. That one hit up the middle, but fielded by Meese. He's going to keep it and make the play himself. Throws down to first, and the Greenbacks get the first out of the inning on a chopper back to Meese at the mound.
Batting number 5, second baseman Cole Blything.
That'll bring up second baseman Cole Blything for the Salt Hawks. The lone hit so far for the Salt Hawks, the hard hit double by Carter Morgan, their leadoff batter in the first inning. Nice bunt laid down. He's going to have a chance, but a good throw from Meese down to first base. 2 back-to-back plays by Meese. They say that's helping yourself out when you're on the mound and also getting outs.
Number 28, Brock Watkins.
Both outs coming right back to Meese on the mound and able to make good plays with them. That'll bring up first baseman Brock Watkins for the Salt Hawks, as Meese now working with 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. Ball, good pitch by Meese on the outside of the plate, swung on and missed. The count goes 0-1, and Meese continues to look impressive on the mound. Chopper to Poor at second base, should have a play on it. Throws over to Schmidt at first, and an easy 1-2-3 for the Greenbacks gets them out of the top half of the second inning. No hits by the Salt Hawks there. And Meese goes 1-2-3 and due up for the Greenbacks. When we come back, it'll be second baseman Creston Poor for the Greenbacks. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Need proof that Pratt has something for you? Living in Pratt is second to none with a fitness center, added new wings on an already impressive regional medical center, even an art museum. Pratt has dynamic downtown shopping, lots of hunting and fishing, and over 200 acres for outdoor lovers. Pratt is a great place to work and raise a family with beautiful older homes and new developments. Progressive, proud, and visionary. Proof that Pratt has something for you.
Here at Mead Lumber, we offer a wide range of products and services, from lighting to plumbing and fireplaces to insulation. We will provide project consultation, financing, and estimations. Stop in and say hello at 1500 East 1st Street in Pratt, or give us a call at 620-672-7732. Here at Mead Lumber, we are 100% employee owned and look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field as it's scoreless here through 1.5 innings of play. Quick 1-2-3 work there for the Greenbacks as the Salt Hawks with 2 choppers back to Meese at the mound, able to make the play himself, and then the third out of the inning, a chopper to Creston Poor at second base for a routine grounder, and that'll bring up to the plate Creston Poor for the Greenbacks. Poor played all 22 games last season. Just a freshman last season, a sophomore now this year. And Coach Hill expecting big things out of sophomore Creston Poor as he swings on the first pitch. Count now goes 1-1. Ball gets away the catcher there. Lions still out there on the mound for the Salt Hawks. A quick first inning for him. And Poor gets a chopper up the middle. Going to get to first safely. Round it, take a look, nothing there. And a good, well-struck ball by Creston Poor. They pick up where they left off last inning as far as putting the bat on the ball. Hit it solid. And now up for the Greenbacks, senior Noah Riley. Playing left field for the Greenbacks today, so Poor at first base. Riley an opportunity here to move him around. Shows bunt, pulls it away, and Poor gets back to first safely. That time as catcher Carter Morgan stared Poor down there, forced him to dive back to first. No harm done there, though. Count goes 1-0. Poor with a good lead over there on first base. Pitch in, hard hit ball to center fielder. Poor's going to go halfway and see what happens. And again, another well-hit ball just right to a Salt Hawk fielder. That catch is made out in center field by Jack Yoder. Second ball he's seen hit his way today. So the first out of the inning comes from a hard-hit ball by Noah Riley. Now up to the plate, Barrett Bolin for the Greenbacks. Poor still down there on first base, looking to get moved around. Scoreless here in the bottom of the first inning. Ball misses, gets away from the catcher go, and Poor's going to take second base and steals it easily as he's able to stand up safely at second base. So Poor moves to second on the pass ball. The count will go 1-0 on Bolin. Now Lyons going to see what it's like to throw with a runner on second. We saw Meese have to deal with that in the top half of the first inning. Poor the first Greenback runner to reach second base so far today. Lyons checking back, Poor. Now the pitch away low in the dirt. And you can see Poor down there on second base being very attentive. If that ball gets by the catcher, he's going to take third. And he's got the speed to do it. A 2-0 count here for Bolin at the plate. Just on the outside of the plate, and they're going to call that one a strike, so 2-1. Bolin didn't like it. And swung on. It's going to be a short fly ball over second base. Could be trouble. And now the right fielder calls it and makes the plays. Jack Davis able to come in and get it and call off second baseman Cole Blything for the second out of the inning.
Now batting catcher, number 9, Chaz Tiefetiller.
And that'll bring up Chaz Tiefetiller to the plate for the Greenbacks. Behind the plate today, catching Meese and a handful of pitchers that we'll see. Tiefetiller been back there all 3 seasons for the Greenbacks. With the runner here in scoring position, Greenbacks would like to find a way to bring him home. That pitch swung on for strike one. Poor still down there on second base. Now Lyons checks him back. Poor's going to go third. Swung on, pop fly. It's going to be between the third baseman and the catcher who calls for it. And the third baseman, Lakin France, calls it for the third out of the inning. So the short pop-up down the third base line. And the Greenbacks not able to advance after getting the leadoff runner on. Still 0-0 here at Smoky Ford Field. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
At Schooler, they place a priority in making sure in ensuring an efficient harvest for their customers. They understand the importance of getting your product delivered on time so you can get back into the fields. With their Field Direct program, they will come to your field, pick up your grain, and deliver it safely to their facility. They handle the truck maintenance, the scheduling, the weather issues, and the availability. Go visit them online at schoolerkansas.com/Pratt or call them at 620-933-2440. Count on Schooler people.
Clear, comfortable vision is one of life's greatest blessings. At Maydew Tebow Optometry, Doctors Troy Maydew, Seth Tebow, and Andrew Peaster are committed to helping you maintain healthy eyes and clear vision. Prevention and early intervention are the keys to your eyes, providing that clear and comfortable vision your entire life. Regular comprehensive eye examinations are essential in identifying conditions that can damage your sight. Call us at Maydew Tebow Optometry for an appointment today or visit us at maydewtebow.com.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field. Scoreless here after 2 innings of play. Top of the 3rd inning for the Salthawks will bring up right fielder Jack Davis after the Greenbacks not able to advance poor. Got to second on a stolen base after the leadoff single and then couldn't do anything with him from there. Meese still on the mound for the Greenbacks. He's got 23 pitches through 2 innings of play. And we've mentioned it a few times. All these pitchers not going to go very deep in the ballgame today, as they've got a quick turnaround ball game Saturday at Great Bend, and that'll be the first time both softball and baseball in official action as they travel to Great Bend Saturday. That'll be an 11 a.m. first pitch. So if you're heading north for anything, get out and watch the Greenbacks on the road. We will just be providing coverage for the home games this season for baseball. And as far as the live streaming video goes, we are doing that today for the ball game. So if you're listening to it on the radio and want to switch this to the big screen, we are on Eastus Media YouTube or Eastus Media Facebook. And whether or not we're able to do that for every game going forward, we'll see. The plan is we're going to call the first softball game of each doubleheader and then do the second baseball game. So a little bit more logistics there, moving video and audio equipment booth to booth. Second pitch from the inning on the way here from Meese, and that one misses high. Count goes 2-0. And again, Meese missing on the high side. Again, Jack Davis at the plate, the number 8 hitter for the Salthawks, playing right field for them today. And that ball lined right back up the middle. A short hopper, though. Uni going to have a play at shortstop. Comes across his body, and a nice throw to Schmidt at first for the first out of the inning.
Number 1, Juju Lyons.
Uni with a good athletic play there. Those short hoppers like that. Poor was waiting on it. Uni cut him off there as his momentum was taking him to the base. So a good play from Max Uni at the shortstop position to get the first out of the inning for the Greenbacks. At the plate now, Juju Lyons, the pitcher for for Hutchinson. Will come to the plate as the 9-hole hitter. And that pitch in there for a strike. Meese working out of the stretch here. And swung on, fouled straight back into the net. And the count will go 0-2. Again, Meese ahead in the count. We've seen that a lot today. Meese doing a good job of staying ahead on these batters. And that ball swung on right back to the Greenback dugout. And I need to double check. I've been saying Meese here, but I think the Greenbacks may have changed pitchers at the inning. Kyler Kraft. We've got so many left-handers on this Greenback team. I think there's probably 5 or 6 left-handers, and a lot of them from the mound. So now Kyler Kraft in this ball game for the Greenbacks after Meese went the first 2 innings. 22 pitches, I believe, was the pitch count for Meese. So a couple good innings from Jaden Meese, and now junior Kyler Kraft on the mound. That ball back up the middle, going to get through the infield, and the Salthawks going to get a runner on first base as Lyons able to single up the middle.
Now batting catcher number 3.
That'll get them back to the top of the lineup as Carter Morgan, the catcher, had that leadoff double to start the game off for the Salthawks. Comes to the plate now with a runner on first base. And junior Kyler Kraft now going to work for the first time with a runner on base. So down at first will be Juju Lyons. And Morgan at the plate. Shows bunt, bunts it to third base. Bolin comes in on it, fields it cleanly, and a nice throw down to first. Schmidt able to make the play. Morgan out at first, but advances the runner to second base. When you're laying down the bunt, that's all you're trying to do there. So with 2 outs now, the Salthawks have a runner in scoring position as Lyons gets over to second base on the sac bunt by Morgan. That will bring up left fielder Landon Parks for the Salthawks. Tifa Tiller out to the mound to chat with Kraft. So Lyons down to second base now. Kraft will have to keep an eye on him. Just throw good, clean pitches. That pitch swung on, hard ball into left field, came in early. Riley able to make a play after one hop. Tries to get the runner at home, but he's going to get in there safely. Lyons with the head first slide. The first run of the ball game comes in the top half of the third inning as Lyons singles and then makes his way over to second on the sac bunt, and the hard hit ball into left field by Parks scores Lyons from second. So 2 outs here now in the top of the third inning. Salthawks on the board up 1-0. And the runner's going to go. Tifa Tiller with a throw down. Long hop, but safe down at second base. A delayed signal there from the second base umpire, but finally came, and it was a safe call. That'll move Parks down to second base on the stolen base. Still 2 outs, though, so Kraft can focus on the batter. That pitch misses inside. Count goes 1-1. Lake and Franz at the plate for the Salthawks. Kraft and Tifa Tiller here. Not very decisive on what they want to throw. Maybe when you rotate pitchers in as often as we expect them to do, that's a lot of different people needing to be on the same page. That time, Tifa Tiller and Kraft not on the same page. A step out from Franz, and now they'll regroup. A good strike by Kraft, swung on and missed by Franz. Count's going to go 1-2. See if Kraft can get himself out of this inning after just the 1 run. Pitch misses low, evens up the count. 2-2. And Franz steps out of the box. Runner in scoring position here for the Salthawks. On second base is Parks. And shallow ball to right field. Dove on by Owen Schmidt. Is that Schmidt or Meese out there for the Greenbacks? A great diving play that time by Owen Schmidt, I believe. Talked about him a little bit pregame and got the Greenbacks out of a jam there. think that's Meese out there in left. So he goes from the mound out to right field and then makes a great diving play on the ball to save the run from scoring from second. So after 2.5 innings of play, Salt Hawks score in that last top half of the inning. They lead at 1-0 here at Smoky Ford Field. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
For your fine dining experience, be sure to stop at Club D'Est in downtown Pratt, Western Kansas's premier steakhouse for over 50 years. They'll serve you the best with their friendly, attentive staff and home-cooked meal you desire. Also offering a full range of entertainment with live music and karaoke weekend nights. So come for food and stay for fun at Club D'Est in downtown Pratt. Open 7 nights a week.
Take advantage of the Trucks Gone Wild sales event happening all month long at Doug Ray Chevrolet in Pratt. Now is the best time to buy a new Chevy truck or SUV, but that's not the best part. You can take advantage of amazing rebates up to $5,500 and super low interest rates as low as 2.9% for 72 months. Stop into Doug Ray Chevrolet and pick out the Chevy pickup or SUV that fits you and your family. See a full selection of inventory online at DougRayChevrolet.com.
Now, welcome back here to the bottom of the third inning. Greenbacks give up 1 in the top half of that third inning as Juju Lyons able to score on the double. Now the Greenbacks trail 1-0 here as Landon Kraft comes to the plate for the Greenbacks. Kyler Kraft at the plate for the Greenbacks. A swinging strike there takes the count 2-1. That ball turned on, going to go out of play, though. Good contact from Kraft. Sooner or later, these balls are going to start falling for the Greenbacks. They've made great contact throughout the day, just haven't been able to get them to drop. Lyons still on the mound for the Salt Hawks. He's at 24 pitches through 2.5 innings of play. That one misses, full count now for Kraft. Another one turned on, same spot, out of play down the right field line. Kraft will step back into the batter's box now with a full count. Looking to become the Greenbacks' first runner. Start things off. Another chopper out of play down the right field line. Kraft well ahead of the last 3 pitches, put 2 of them out of play over the right field fence. And that one on the ground down the right field line. If he straightens it out, he's making good contact. That ball inside for a called third strike. Lyons gets him on the inside pitch. So after some well-struck foul balls by Kraft, not able to convert there. And the Greenbacks now back at the top of the lineup. Shortstop Max Uni will come to the plate. And that pitch, an off-speed pitch, in there for strike 1. That one right up the middle, a hard hit ball, going to get through the infield, and Uni will get to first base safely. So with 1 out, Uni gets to first on the well-struck ball up the middle. And that'll bring up Owen Schmidt for the Greenbacks. Hit into the second baseman, his first at bat in that first inning. Now Uni with the lead down there on first base. A lot of stolen bases for Uni. Last season, the pass ball there. Uni going to have a chance to steal here. Gets in safely. Going to turn and take a look at it. And stays there at second base. So Uni with the heads-up play on the pass ball. Able to get to second base safely. And the count will go 1-0 on Schmidt. That pitch, fly ball into deep center field. Should be able to make a play on it as Jack Yoder out there gets underneath it and does. So Uni not able to advance. Schmidt flies out to center, and that will bring up Josiah Schmidt, Jaden Meese now for the Greenbacks.
Now batting right fielder number 5, Jaden Meese.
Meese moved out into right field that last half of the inning after throwing 2 innings on the mound for the Greenbacks. Kyler Kraft came to the mound. And Meese looks at the first pitch. Now a throw down as Uni with a big lead down there at second base, but not able to get him a good throw that time as Yoder tried to catch Uni off guard. Uni able to get back safely. Step off by Lyons. Doesn't like that big lead that Uni's taken down there at second base. And Meese, shallow ball to the second, but going to get on the ground and bounce, and he's able to outrun it again. We saw that in the first inning from Meese, able to hit a low rolling chopper, used his legs to outrun it, got to first safely, so 2 hits now for Meese. In the first and the third inning, Uni advances to third base, and the Greenbacks with a great opportunity here as Josiah Schmidt, the cleanup batter for the Greenbacks, comes to the plate with runners at first and third. Meese at first, Uni at third. And that pitch swung on, tipped for strike one. Meese stays down there on first. We'll see if Coach Hill elects to send him to second and advance the runner there. And that pitch misses high for ball one. A pass ball here would score Uni. We've seen a few from Lyons as Yoder has let a couple get by him underneath. And Uni, an aggressive base runner, will be keeping an eye out for it. Another swinging strike for Josiah Schmidt. Takes the count 1-2. Runners on the corners here for the Greenbacks. Check swing, throw down to second base as Meese takes second, and now Uni hesitated, and hesitation kills you as a base runner. Uni not able to advance on the throw down there to second. A missed opportunity there for the Greenbacks, but Meese advances to second base, so now runners at second and third for Josiah Schmidt here with a 2-2 count here in the bottom of the third inning. Lyons steps off the mound, regroups himself, and Schmidt back into the batter's box. Ball in the dirt. There's that pass ball we talked about. Uni's going to come home from third and slide in for the first score of the day for the Greenbacks and tie it up at 1 apiece. Meese advances over to second, so the pass ball scores the runner from third. And now a full count for Josiah Schmidt, and the Greenbacks even it up here in the bottom of the third on the heads-up running by Max Uni. That one chopped down the third base line, going to go foul. And Schmidt will have another attempt here. Count stays full after the foul ball. Meese down at third base, looking to score on anything, and will be running on contact. That pitch on the outside of the plate. Another outside pitch for a called third strike. And that'll retire the side for the Greenbacks, but they're able to score one and tie things up here. It's a 1-1 ball game after 3 complete innings of play. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Cattle producers, would you like to improve the growth and health of your beef cattle herd for less than a dime a day per head? The nutritionists at Extra Factors can design a mineral program for your cattle that will help you meet your goals and maintain them. If you're interested in improving your herd, give them a call at 620-672-5616 and ask for Levi Macbeth. At Extra Factors, they provide nutrition solutions for today's livestock.
BTI now delivers John Deere parts, tools, and more directly to your farm or home. Visit bti-direct.com for their full catalog. All products ship with fast, affordable shipping options. Need something delivered in a hurry? Just email orders at btiequip.com or get connected to your local BTI parts counter. That's orders at btiequip.com or visit them online at bti-direct.com.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field for some Greenback baseball on this beautiful Thursday afternoon as the Greenbacks open up here at home against the Salthawks of Hutchinson. After 3 complete innings of play, the score is 1-1. The Greenbacks able to answer there. And the last bottom half of that inning, Uni able to score on the passed ball, and it's a 1-1 ball game. Up for the Salthawks, Caden Beavers, and a liner right back up the middle, almost catches Kraft in the knees, gets by him, and Beavers down to first safely. So the Salthawks get the leadoff runner on base,
Now batting shortstop.
and that will bring up shortstop Jack Yoder. Dribbled one back to the pitcher in the first inning in his first at bat. So down at first, Caden Beavers. See how close Kraft keeps him. And a bunt laid down by Yoder. A good bunt goes down the third base line, and Bolin wisely lets it roll foul. That was a 50-50 ball. But Bolin gets out of the way, backs his way to third as it keeps coming to him. So strike one as they try to advance the runner down to second base on the bunt. Yoder will have another attempt here. 0-1 the count. Again, Beavers with the leadoff single down on first base. And Kraft on the mound for the Greenbacks. Runner's going to go. Hard hit ball into left center fielder. Going to one hop to Riley. Has a chance at the runner at third here. And a good throw by Noah Riley. Gets the runner at third as he slides in. And a great job by Noah Riley to get that ball in quick after the one hop. So the out at third base as Beavers gets thrown out from Noah Riley on a dart from left field. Yoder able to advance to first after the single. And that'll bring up second baseman Cole Blything for the Salthawks. A throw down by Kraft. Almost had him, but called safe. That's the advantage of having so many left-handed pitchers, as you can keep the runners much closer. That time Kraft doing a good job of almost picking him off. Now he'll come home with it. Pitch outside, throw down by Tifa Tiller. A bit outside, and Schmidt not able to make the tag. But keeping a close eye on Jack Yoder down there at first base are the Greenbacks. That pitch in there for strike one. Count goes 1-1. One out here in the top of the fourth inning. And Kraft's going to step off as once again Jack Yoder in his head there on the mound. Greenbacks have about had him 2 times there. Kraft's thrown over once and Tifa Tiller's thrown down once. Both times close to getting Yoder. Now he's going to go. Throw down by Tifa Tiller. And a bit of a bobble by Tifa Tiller before the throw. Not able to time it down there, so Yoder into second base safely. Gets a runner into scoring position for the Salthawks. Kraft once again steps off the mound, resets. 2-1 the count here. And that pitch misses high, going to take the count 3-1. Blything a ground out in the first inning, looking to get his first hit of the day with the runner down at second in scoring position. That pitch, a hard hit ball into deep center field. And caught over the shoulder that time. A good catch out there in center field. Runner's going to advance on the tag. See who we've got out there in center field after shuffling around that outfield. Looks like Owen Schmidt out there in center field for the Greenbacks now. Started out in right field, and then after the pitching change with Meese moving to right, looks like Schmidt into left field. And a nice play as he was able to track that ball down over his shoulder. But it does advance the runner to third base, so the Salt Hawks in the top half of the fourth inning, a runner only 90 feet away. At the plate, it will be Brock Watkins, the first baseman for the Salt Hawks. His first at-bat grounded into second base, looking to score a run here. The curveball from Kraft drops in there for a strike. Down at third base, Yoder still waiting to get hit in there. Greenbacks trying to get out of this inning. 2 outs now after that catch from Schmidt in the outfield. Ball misses low and away for ball one. Count evens up 1-1. Kraft now with his back to the runner, being the left-handed pitcher. Pitch swung on, fouled away. There wasn't any contact. They're going to say that ball got by cleanly, and the pass ball will score Yoder from third. Similar to the same way the Greenbacks just scored in the last half of that inning. On the pass ball that Uni was able to score on that time, the Salt Hawks able to take advantage of it and take a one-run lead, up 2-1 now here in the top of the fourth inning. That ball was swung on, so it's a 2-2 count. And a swinging strike three will get Kraft out of the inning, but not before the Salt Hawks can put 1 run on the board from Jack Yoder on the passed ball. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Cattle producers, would you like to improve the growth and health of your beef cattle herd for less than $0.10 a day per head? The nutritionists at Extra Factors can design a mineral program for your cattle that will help you meet your goals and maintain them. If you're interested in improving your herd, give them a call at 620-672-5616 and ask for Levi Macbeth. At Extra Factors, they provide nutrition solutions for today's livestock.
BTI now delivers John Deere parts, tools, and more directly to your farm or home. Visit bti-direct.com for their full catalog. All products ship with fast, affordable shipping options. Need something delivered in a hurry? Just email orders at btiequip.com or get connected to your local BTI parts counter. That's orders at btiequip.com or visit them online at bti-direct.com.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field. On this Thursday afternoon, the Greenbacks trail the Salt Hawks 2-1 after 4.5 innings of play. Yoder able to get home on the pass ball there to retake the lead. It was a 1-1 ball game after Uni able to score, and that'll bring up Creston Poor for the Greenbacks here in the bottom half of the fourth inning as he tries to get things going. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 on Poor. Poor's first at bat. Able to get on base, stole second, and then couldn't do anything from there. The Greenbacks not able to get him in. That pitch misses down and away for ball one. 2 balls. On the mound still for the Salt Hawks is Juju Lyons. A pop fly from Poor, shallow one, should be able to make a play out there in center field, as they do. Coming in for it, Jack Yoder for the first out of the inning.
Now batting left fielder number 21, Noah Riley.
And that will bring up senior number 21, Noah Riley, to the plate for the Greenbacks. Made a nice play in that last inning, cutting off the runner at third on the hard hit line drive. And now he comes to the plate. See if he can pick up his first hit. Had a hard hit ball to center field his first at bat. And that pitch in the dirt misses for ball one. Second pitch on the way, fouled back out of play. That one gets through the net. Heads up if you're out there. Count goes 1-1 after Riley fouls that one back. Bottom half of the fourth inning, Greenbacks trail by 1. That pitch catches the top of the strike zone for strike 2. So Riley falls behind 1-2 in the count. 1 out here after Poor flies into center field for the first out of the inning. And that pitch misses high for ball 2. Evens things up at 2-2 here. And the count will go full on Riley after the pitch misses in the dirt. Riley with an opportunity to get down to first base here. And that pitch inside. Gonna send Riley to first base. I think the crowd and Riley was all holding their breath there to see which way that was called, as we've seen them being called both ways today. So Riley down to first base after the walk, and that will bring up senior third baseman Barrett Bolin to the plate for the Greenbacks. 1 out here with the runner on first now, so the Greenbacks with an opportunity to move Riley around on the outside half of the plate, called strike 1. He's consistent. That outside of the plate has been called all day today. And Juju Lyons doing a good job of taking advantage of it. Riley down there on first, swung on, fouled back out of play by Bolin, and he falls behind 0-2 early here in the count. As Riley just waiting for someone to move him around over there on first base. Lyons checks down Riley, now pitch away, fouled back into the net again. Good cut there by Bolin. That pitch, a hard hit ball into left field. Left fielder comes in on it, going to get real close to staying in play, and a nice sliding catch out there in left field by Landon Parks, as he had to come in a hurry there and makes the sliding catch for the second out of the inning. Bolin flies out to left field, not able to move Riley. The ball was shallow enough, couldn't tag up on it. Riley still down at first base. And at the plate now, Chaz Tiefetiller, the catcher for the Greenbacks, with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth inning. A throw down to first as they try to get Riley on the big lead, but Riley back to first safely. That pitch missed high for ball 1. Tiefetiller up the middle to the shortstop, gonna go for the play at first base, takes the easy out. So Tiefetiller grounding in to Beavers at shortstop for the third out of the inning. And after 4 complete innings of play, the Salthawks lead 2-1 here at Smoky Ford Field. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
BTI John Deere is honored to support local high school seniors pursuing a career in an ag-related field. Do you know a high school senior who displays high integrity, ethical standards, and a strong commitment to their family and community? Their annual scholarship program offers $1,000 awards to winning candidates. Visit btiequip.com or reach out to your local BTI to learn more. Applications for BTI's 2024 scholarship program close April 10th. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Experience standout car service at Pratt City Ford. They'll take anything in trade, and for a limited time, get your oil changed for just $59.99 and alignments for only $69.99. Their expert technicians will keep your vehicle running smoothly and safely. Don't miss this incredible deal. Hurry in today to Pratt City Ford, your trusted source in quality service and unbeatable prices. Visit Pratt City Ford at 1105 East 1st Street in Pratt or call 888-816-5782 to schedule your appointment today. See Habla Espanol.
Welcome back here to Greenback Baseball. Opening day for the Greenbacks here at Smoky Ford Field in Pratt, Kansas, as they take on the Salthawks of Hutchinson. Softball not in action today officially. They've got a jamboree going on across the way there, but not an official ball game. They'll get in action Saturday at Great Bend. So as we open the season up here, halfway through this first ball game. A lot of fun things going on this season with baseball greenbacks. A couple things we've got a Wheels and Deals going on, sponsored by Doug Ray Chevrolet. They're donating $5 to the Greenback Booster Club for every stolen base this season by both the baseball and softball team. We did something similar during the basketball season as we had the ham auction buckets for Booster Club, and that was a fun promotion. And we've continued it on to the baseball season, so I appreciate one of our proud sponsors, Doug Ray Chevrolet, and the Wheels and Steals promotion. So every stolen base we see this season, that's $5. It'll go to the Greenback Booster Club. And then we've also got we've got a kind of a Dingers donation going as Farm Bureau, our proud sponsors at Farm Bureau here, Jamie Roach and Associates. Any home run hit throughout this season, there's going to be donations coming in as that as well. So I just want to give a shout out to some of our sponsors that really help everything with Greenback sports throughout this community. That's just a few of the many. Back to action here in the top half of the fifth inning. At the plate for the Salthawks will be right fielder Jack Davis, looking to get on his first time today. And a hard hit ball in between third and short. Uni not able to make a play on it, and it's going to get into left field. So the single there in the top half of the fifth inning by Davis. Another leadoff runner for the Salthawks. And they'll send a substitution runner in as Davis checks out there. Looked like in for the Salthawks. Wilson to run. And now at the plate, Juju Lyons with a runner on first. Looked like we may have made a change out there in left field as well. And once again, we've seen it both times. The Salthawks have had runners on first. They tried to lay down that bunt to advance him to second. That time, not able to do it successfully. So Wilson, the substitute runner down there at first base, not able to advance, and one strike for Lions at the plate for the Salthawks. Still on the mound, new on the mound for the Greenbacks. Creston Poor into pitch. So there's going to be some rotation there. As it looks like Honer now at second base for the Greenbacks. Replaced Poor. An outside pitch there, and Tifa Tiller not able to make a play on it. So Wilson able to get to second base safely on the stolen base. And the count goes 1-1. See if we can catch the numbers of the rest of the changes out there. So Grayson Honer, senior for the Greenbacks, in at second base. Poor on the mound. Looks like Kyler Kraft out in center field. Meese still in right field. And the chopper to shortstop. Bobbled by Uni. Can't make a play, and Wilson advances to third. And so runners on the corner now early on here in the top half of the fifth inning for the Salthawks. After the error on Uni at short, Lions gets to first safely, and now a substitute runner will come in for Lions. Looks like Giles will be running at first base, and Wilson down at third. We're going to get a mound visit now from Coach Hill, as he wants to come out and have a word with his young pitcher, Creston Poor. So to start this inning off, it's a 2-1 ball game. Davis able to get to first, and we see a substitute runner come in for him as Wilson comes in, and then the hit to Uni at shortstop by Lions there. Uni not able to field it cleanly. The runner advances from second to third. Lions able to get to first base safely. And now another substitute runner down at first. So the Salthawks with runners on the corner. I mentioned Wilson at third, Giles at first. And at the plate, back at the top of their lineup, leadoff hitter catcher Carter Morgan for the Salthawks here. New batter here, so fresh count for Creston Poor after Coach Hill coming out and settling him down. Pitch on the way. Gonna miss high for ball one. Tifa Tiller looked like he was coming up ready to throw there. That may have been what Coach Hill was discussing at the mound, how to handle the runner on first if he goes. A pickoff attempt here to first base. A dangerous move with a runner on third, but Poor able to throw it over to first safely. But Giles able to get back. A 1-0 count here. Morgan, who's hit the ball well today for the Salthawks, at the plate, trying to add on to that 2-1 lead. Pitch outside, Tifa Tiller bobbles it on the transfer there, so not sure if he was going to throw down or fake the throw down. But Giles able to get to second base safely. Takes it to a 2-0 count here now for Poor on the mound. And didn't see the signal there if that was a balk or if Hill just said to go ahead and send him down. Okay, so an automatic walk there. I didn't see the signal right away. If it was a balk on Poor, it was not. Otherwise, both runners would have advanced. But Hill electing to send Carter down to the open base. So now bases loaded here with no outs for sophomore Creston Poor on the mound. And an off-speed pitch swung on by Landon Parks for strike one. Good pitch for Creston Poor. Runners on all three bases here. Wilson, Giles, and Morgan for the Salthawks. No outs. And a hard hit ball down the line to left field's going to score one, if not two. Schmidt fields it cleanly, comes up throwing, and cut off by Bolin at third base. So the Salthawks score one after the hit from Parks. The Greenbacks elect to put Morgan on first intentionally, and then Parks comes up with a hard hit ball into left field and scores one. The base is still loaded here for the Salthawks. Now they lead it 3-1. Poor's going to step off the mound. At the plate for the Salthawks, Lakin Franz, the third baseman, flown out to right field both times in this ball game. And to right field again, he hits it. Meese going to have to chase it down. Will it stay in bounds? And they're going to say foul ball, but not by much. So the Greenbacks catch a break there as Meese was hot-tailing it to the right field sideline. And that ball, thankfully, out of bounds. That may have cleared the bases if that would have been a fair ball. No harm done there. Poor will be able to reset here on the mound. Runners get back to their original positions. And Franz back at the plate for the Salthawks. Owen won the count after the deep fly ball. Second pitch of the at-bat misses high, takes it 1-1. Poor with the 1-1 pitch on the way. That pitch misses low. And Tifa Tiller going to take a timeout and go out and talk to his pitcher. 2-1 will be the count when we get back to action here. Runners on first, second, and third, so bases loaded for third baseman Lakin Franz. Poor trying to get himself out of a jam. Came in this inning to pitch after we saw Kraft throw innings 3 and 4. Meese started out the ball game on the mound for the Greenbacks through the first 2 innings. And we knew we'd see a lot of pitchers this ball game as none of them wanted to exceed that 45 pitch count. That way they were all available for Saturday. And a hard hit ball into right field, right to Meese. Again, the third ball to right field, and Meese able to get it back in quickly. And no runners able to advance after the line drive out to right field. So the first out of the inning comes as Lakin Franz lines out to Meese into right field. Salthawks have put 1 run on the board this inning, but they've got bases loaded as their cleanup batter, shortstop Caden Beavers, comes to the mound. That pitch high, fouled. Most likely will get out of play, and it does. So strike one from Poor. One out here in the top of the 5th inning. And the Greenbacks facing their toughest jam of the day so far with bases loaded here. Poor trying to get himself out of it. Caden Beavers at the plate for the Salthawks. That pitch, an off-speed pitch, swung on and missed for strike 2. Poor doing a good job. Takes the count 0-2. Oh and 2 count here on the way for Beavers. And that pitch on that outside half of the plate that we've seen called all day for out number 2. And Tifa Tiller trying to throw down to first. And Josiah Schmidt doing a good job of keeping that ball in front of him. So the Greenbacks get the second out at the plate on the strikeout from Poor. As Beavers goes down looking in that same spot we've seen 2 batters for the Greenbacks fall victim to. At the plate for the Salthawks now, center fielder Jack Yoder. With runners on every base here. 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning. Poor trying to get himself out of this inning. That pitch on the outside half of the plate misses too much for ball 1. The count 1-0 here in the top of the 5th. That pitch squirts away from Tifa Tiller, but doesn't get too far from him. Able to keep it in front of him. As Giles down there on third base, who's in to run for Lions, will look to advance on a deep pass ball. This Green Sports Complex has a lot of room behind home plate. That pitch in there, fouled away, out of play down the right side for strike 1. The count will go 2-1 for Poor here on the mound for the Greenbacks. 2 straight outs now trying to get himself out of this. That pitch down the right field line has a chance to stay fair and will land on the warning track right side as Meese chases it down out of play for strike 2. Count goes 2-2. And now Poor 1 strike away from getting himself out of this inning. And if the Greenbacks can escape with only 1 run, that's a victory here. Bases have been loaded since the 0-out mark. Poor able to get back-to-back outs in the last 2 batters. And the fly out to left and the called strike 3. Can he get the 3rd out here with a 2-2 count? Misses high. Fills the count up at 3-2. Runner's going to be going here. A big pitch here from Creston Poor on the way. And that pitch misses low and away for ball 4. It was close, but just not close enough, so it's going to score a run as Giles, the pinch runner for Lions, comes in to score and keeps the bases loaded here now. The Salthawks on top 4-1.
Cole Blything.
At the plate now, Cole Blything, the second baseman. Pitch outside, trying to work that outside portion of the plate again. Misses for ball 1. So with the bases loaded here, 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning. It's a 1-0 count on Cole Blything. And Poor tries to go inside this time, misses for ball 2. Count goes 2-0. Poor's thrown all 24 of his pitches in this inning. Came in for Kraft after Kraft threw 2 innings of play after relieving Meese after the opening 2 innings. And a high and outside pitch from Poor takes the count 3-0 to the advantage of Cole Blything. It was a one-run ball game entering this inning. Now the Salt Hawks scored 2 and trying to tack on more here. Poor able to get that one in for a strike. So 3-1 count here in the top of the 5th. 2 outs. Greenbacks need 1 to get out of this inning. That pitch on the outside, but too much. Going to walk another batter and send another runner home for the Salt Hawks. They stretch the lead to 5-1, and Coach Hill going to come out for his second mound visit of the inning and result in a pitching change. And with that, we will take a break as Coach Hill swaps out players on the mound. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
BTI John Deere is honored to support local high school seniors pursuing a career in an ag-related field. Do you know a high school senior who displays high integrity, ethical standards, and a strong commitment to their family and community? Their annual scholarship program offers $1,000 awards to winning candidates. Visit btiequip.com or reach out to your local BTI to learn more. Applications for BTI's 2024 scholarship program close April 10th. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Experience standout car service at Pratt City Ford. They'll take anything in trade, and for a limited time, get your oil changed for just $59.99 and alignments for only $69.99. Their expert technicians will keep your vehicle running smoothly and safely. Don't miss this incredible deal. Hurry in today to Pratt City Ford, your trusted source in quality service and unbeatable prices. Visit Pratt City Ford at 1105 East 1st Street in Pratt or call 888-816-5782 to schedule your appointment today. See Habla Espanol.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on me, Jamie Roach, your Farm Bureau agent, to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. I am there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to me, Jamie Roach, today and see how I can help protect what matters most.
Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance
Simply
Company,
Southwest
Western
in downtown
Agricultural
Pratt carries
Insurance
all the
Company.
great brands you know and love. Tribal, Slim Stations, Posh Peanut, Baby Sprout, Kendra Scott, Vera Bradley, Brighton, Consuela Purses, Cavu, Bed Stew, Swan Creek, and Tyler Candles. Along with a great selection of novelties for adults and children, you can find something for everyone. Enjoy the full espresso bar with cocktails along with handcrafted ice cream and fudge every day. Simply Southwest. You simply have to shop Simply Southwest when you're in Pratt.
We have what you're looking for at Simply Southwest.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field, a tough position for freshman Caleb Strong as he comes in on the mound here in the top of the 5th inning. 2 outs, bases loaded, and Coach Hill has asked him to get the Greenbacks out of this jam. A pressure situation here. We'll see how freshman Caleb Strong handles it. A little bit of shuffling there by everybody for the Greenbacks as Poor goes back to second base, Schmidt out in center, Honer to left field, and the remainder of the infield stays the same. The foul ball there. And 3 straight pitches from freshman Caleb Strong, and a swinging strike 3 will get the Greenbacks out of this inning. So after 4.5 innings of play, the Salt Hawks now on top 5-1 after scoring 3 in the top half of the 3rd. We'll keep it here as we just came back from the pitching change. We mentioned the Lady Greenbacks across the way there. They've got a jamboree today as Dodge City and Hutchinson came to town to face off in that. The baseball team not putting on a jamboree this season. They open up with Hutch today, but the softball, they square off against Dodge City for that 4 o'clock game that's probably already been completed. 6 innings of play is the format of that jamboree unless both coaches kind of mutually agree to end it or do it differently. And then after that, Dodge City versus Hutch on the other field. And in the late game this evening, it'll be Pratt versus Hutch. So if you want to get down and watch some Greenback softball action, they will be going on a little bit later this evening, probably while the boys are in their second of the two games here against Hutchinson. We will take a break in between games. If you're listening on air or on the YouTube stream or the Facebook stream, we'll have two separate broadcasts and streams today. So when this game ends, at the conclusion of it, we'll take a break. We'll go off air on all platforms and then come back on air shortly before first pitch of the second game. So whichever way you've chosen to consume this content today, we appreciate you listening or watching or however you've chosen to do so. As we enter the bottom half of the fifth inning, up for the Greenbacks now, Caleb Strong just came in to pitch, and now he's at the plate. So Strong came in for, did you girls get that sorted out then on the substitution? So Strong in for Kraft. It would have been Kraft up to bat, but Caleb Strong comes in for him as the 9-hole as he's on the mound for the Greenbacks. This will be his first plate appearance of the ball game. Got the Greenbacks out of a jam, though, coming in off that. Coming in with bases loaded, 2 outs, a tough position for anybody, let alone a freshman, the opening ball game of the season. But Ron Hill confident in the abilities of Caleb Strong, and Caleb Strong delivers. Now at the plate, a chopper to second base. Caleb, one of the faster players on the Greenbacks team, a race down to first, not able to beat it out. So the high hopper down the first baseline. Strong will be out on the ground out. And the Greenbacks now back to the top of their lineup as shortstop Max Uni comes to the plate. Uni a single his last at bat, a hard shot into left his first at bat that was caught, but Uni's made good contact with the ball today. And now a mound visit from Coach Kroll and the Salt Hawks as Uni awaits his at bat. So a 5-1 ball game. Bottom half of the fifth inning here. Season opener for the Greenbacks, and that will be the last we see of Juju Lyons on the mound for the Salt Hawks through a good game. 60 pitches for Juju Lyons. Some good innings for Coach Kroll, and we'll see what substitution he makes. And as he does that, we'll take another break and be back with more Greenback Baseball when we come back. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Are you a sports fan looking for a great place to grab a bite to eat? Look no further than Legends Cafe, located in Pratt, Kansas, on Highway 54. Legends is open 6 days a week and serves up mouth-watering burgers, fresh salads, hearty sandwiches, and much more. And don't forget about their daily specials. Legends is proud to support Greenback sports and all the local teams. So whether you're celebrating a big win or just need to refuel after the game, Legends has you covered. Come on down to Legends, and we'll take care of the rest.
I had a question about my insurance the other day, so I called my new State Farm agent. And would you believe I talked to the same person who remembered my name? They said that was called service. And then they asked if my dog Max was over his cold. They called that service too. And then they helped me find ways to save on my home and auto coverage. I asked State Farm what they called that. They said service.
Call Dan Gillig at 620-672-3485 to get a quote today, with offices in Pratt and Greensburg.
Need proof that Pratt has something for you? Living in Pratt is second to none, with a fitness center, added new wings on an already impressive regional medical center, even an art museum. Pratt has dynamic downtown shopping, lots of hunting and fishing, and over 200 acres for outdoor lovers. Pratt is a great place to work and raise a family with beautiful older homes and new developments. Progressive, proud, and visionary. Proof that Pratt has something for you.
Here at Mead Lumber, we offer a wide range of products and services, from lighting to plumbing and fireplaces to insulation. We will provide project consultation, financing, and estimations. Stop in and say hello at 1500 East 1st Street in Pratt, or give us a call at 620-672-7732. Here at Mead Lumber, we are 100% employee-owned and look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome back here to Greenback Baseball. After the pitching change, Valadez in for the Salt Hawks. Lyons finishes after throwing 60 pitches. Got through 5 1/3. And now Josiah Schmidt Max Uni at the plate for the Greenbacks. A hard hit ball to short, but the routine grounder Going to get the second out of the inning. A nice play from Caden Beavers at shortstop there, and Uni retired at first base for the second out of the inning. And that will bring up junior Owen Schmidt to the plate for the Greenbacks. Schmidt 0-2, 0-4-2 on the day. He lined out to center his first at bat, struck out his second at bat. See what he can do with his third at bat today, facing a new pitcher here. First pitch misses outside for ball one. And second pitch, same place. 2-0, the count goes on Schmidt. That pitch back to center fielder Beavers again. Makes 2 of the 3 outs that inning as that line drive, a soft one, will end the inning for the Greenbacks. So after 5 complete innings, they trail the Salthawks of Hutchinson 5-1. And we'll see who comes back out on the mound for the Greenbacks when we come back for the top of the 6th. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
At Schooler, they place a priority in making sure in ensuring an efficient harvest for their customers. They understand the importance of getting your product delivered on time so you can get back into the fields. With their Field Direct program, they will come to your field, pick up your grain, and deliver it safely to their facility. They handle the truck maintenance, the scheduling, the weather issues, and the availability. Go visit them online at schoolerkansas.com/Pratt or call them at 620-933-2440. Count on Schooler people.
Clear, comfortable vision is one of life's greatest blessings. At Maydew Tebow Optometry, Doctors Troy Maydew, Seth Tebow, and Andrew Peaster are committed to helping you maintain healthy eyes and clear vision. Prevention and early intervention are the keys to your eyes, providing that clear and comfortable vision your entire life. Regular comprehensive eye examinations are essential in identifying conditions that can damage your sight. Call us at Maydew Tebow Optometry for an appointment today or visit us at maydewtebow.com.
Welcome back here to Greenback Baseball in this season opener here at Smoky Ford Field on this Thursday afternoon. As we enter the top half of the 6th inning, the Greenbacks trail 5-1 against the Salthawks of Hutchinson. Freshman Caleb Strong back on the mound after getting the Greenbacks out of a jam in the last half of the inning. And at the plate now for the Salthawks, right fielder Jack Davis. First pitch in there, ball one. Second one fouled away. Count will go 1-1. As we tried to track down who was out there in the field for the Greenbacks. Infield stayed the same. You still got Schmidt at first, Poor at second, Uni at short, Bolin at third, and Tifa Tiller behind the plate. Out in the outfield, you got Grayson Honer at left, Owen Schmidt in center, and Jaden Meese out in right field. So that's your lineup right now on the field for the Greenbacks. The Greenbacks have different uniforms. I think these are different from last year, but they're hard to see. There's no numbers on the front of them, or if there is, they're very small. I'm glad I brought the binoculars today. They came into play a couple times. That ball tipped back for strike 2, and Strong able to work ahead of the count now, up 1-2 on Davis. Pitch on the outside part of the plate, just misses. That's been a spot all day today that's gone 50-50. If you can get it close enough to the plate, we've seen those been called as strike. That one just a bit too far outside. Strong not able to get it. Throws the breaking ball down to Bolin at third. Throw to Schmidt at first. The Greenbacks with the 5-3 out for the first play of the inning.
Now batting pitcher, number 6, Valadez.
So now up in the 9-hole spot for the Salthawks, Valadez, who came in to pitch that last inning for Lions. He'll be up for his first at-bat of the ball game. And a mound visit here from Coach Hill as he talks things over. Curious what the conversation may be here. Looked like a pretty routine play there. Good throwing by Strong. But Hill going to come out and have a few words with his infield after the out from Bolin. A nice backhanded grab at third base, throws over to Josiah Schmidt at first. And now they break the mound and we'll be back ready to play here. Valadez, once again, the 9-hole hitter for the Salthawks, will be up for his first at bat of the ball game. And Strong on the mound for the Greenbacks. First pitch of the bat on the way. Swung on for strike one. That pitch high, but swung on strike two. Two good pitches from Caleb Strong. He's got an 0-2 count here against Valadez. Third pitch, inside, swung on, gets by Tifa Tiller all the way to the net, and Valadez is going to reach first after the dropped third strike. Gets by Tifa Tiller, not able to chase it down before Valadez gets down to first base, so the Salthawks get their first runner of the inning with one out here after three good pitches by Caleb Strong, but that third strike not handled by Tifa Tiller. And Valadez able to get down to first, and now the Salthawks come back to the top of their lineup as catcher Carter Morgan comes to the plate. Pitch misses outside. Tifa Tiller thought about throwing down. Tough to do with a left-handed batter, throwing down to first base. Once again, another left-handed pitcher on the mound for the Greenbacks, able to keep that runner close. Looks like the Salthawks may have put in a pinch runner for Valadez as number 13 down there on first base. Don't have him on the scorecard. And that pitch misses. Three straight balls from Strong. So runner on first base here, one out in the top of the sixth inning. The Greenbacks trying to stay in this ball game. They trail at 5-1 after giving up 3 runs in the last inning. Now the throw down by Tifa Tiller. Not able to put it on him. Count goes 3-1. That pitch was thrown in for a strike. Strong outside ball, tipped back, and that'll go out of play for strike two. Take the count to full. And Strong works his way back into this count. That pitch drops in there for a called third strike. A nice hanging curveball by Caleb Strong. Gets Carter Morgan looking. His first strikeout of the day. And the second out of the inning for the Greenbacks. Good work by Caleb Strong to fight back to get in that count and retire Morgan. And now the left fielder Landon Parks comes to the plate for the Salthawks. That pitch high. Tifa Tiller again looking to throw down. Elects not to do so there. Ball one. Pitch on the way in the dirt. Out in front of Tifa Tiller. Going to have a chance. Throws down to second. Gets by Poor on the bad hop. But Schmidt able to come in from center field and keep the runner from advancing any further there. So a stolen base. And a ball on the pitch takes the count 2-0. So the Salthawks with a runner at second base. 2 outs here. Parks at the plate. Strong works the outside of the plate, misses, and takes the count 3-0. .3-0 count here on the way for Strong. And that pitch in there for a called strike one. As Parks on full take mode there with 3 balls, no strikes. Might be doing the same here. Count goes 3-1. 2 outs here. The Greenbacks trying to get out of this inning and get their bats back out in the bottom half of the 6th. That pitch, Parks thought it missed low, was halfway down to first base, and then the signal from the home plate umpire. Not so fast. So a full count here coming up. Big pitch from Caleb Strong as he tries to once again get the Greenbacks out of a tough spot. That pitch into right field, and Meese should be able to make a routine play, and he does. So the 3rd out of the inning comes from the fly out by Parks, and the Greenbacks escape with no runs in the top half of the 6th inning. They'll be up to the plate here coming up bottom of the 6th. They trail 5-1 here at home. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Cattle producers, would you like to improve the growth and health of your beef cattle herd for less than a dime a day per head? The nutritionists at Extra Factors can design a mineral program for your cattle that will help you meet your goals and maintain them. If you're interested in improving your herd, give them a call at 620-672-5616 and ask for Levi Macbeth. At Extra Factors, they provide nutrition solutions for today's livestock.
BTI now delivers John Deere parts, tools, and more directly to your farm or home. Visit bti-direct.com for their full catalog. All products ship with fast, affordable shipping options. Need something delivered in a hurry? Just email orders at btiequip.com or get connected to your local BTI parts counter. That's orders at btiequip.com or visit them online at bti-direct.com.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field. The Greenbacks running out of innings. They trail 5-1 as the bottom of the 6th coming up here. Jaden Meese at the plate for the Greenbacks. Got on base his first at bat. See what he can do here as he tries to spark some offense for this Greenback team. They trail it 5-1. Scoreless through 2 innings of play, and then both teams able to put a run on the board in the 3rd inning. Hutch with 1 more in the 4th, and then their big inning came in the 5th inning where they were able to put 3 more up and stretch that to the lead we're at now at 5-1. As Meese takes that second pitch for ball 1. Count 1-1 on Meese. And that pitch misses as well. Meese with a .374 batting average last season. One of the Greenbacks' more productive players at the plate. Looking to have a big senior year from Jaden Meese, not only at the plate but on the mound. Between him and Barrett Bolin, I'd say those are the 2 aces that the Greenbacks expect to get the bulk of the innings this season. And a swinging strike 2 from Meese there, going to fill the count up at 3-2. That ball hit to second base. Should be a routine play, and Meese runs down to first, but the throw gets there first as Cole Blything able to handle that one with ease. So the first out of the inning comes from Jaden Meese, and now that will bring up Josiah Schmidt, the 4-hole hitter for the Greenbacks, to the plate to try to get something going here in the bottom of the 6th inning. That one a deep fly ball into left center field. But once again, a hard hit ball that's gotten under. The Greenbacks making good contact today, just hitting it right to where players are at for the Salthawks. And well, I tell you, the Salthawks doing what you're supposed to do, making plays when the ball comes your way. The Greenbacks just not able to hit the gaps. The 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and Creston Poor comes to the plate. That pitch inside for ball 1. Poor flew out to center field his last at bat in the 4th inning, and low for ball 2. Got on base his first at bat, was able to steal second there. And a low and away pitch for ball 3, so a good count here for Creston Poor. See if Coach Hill gives him the green light or takes one here. And a take is the call. Count goes 3-1. Inside for strike 2. Count goes full as Valadez able to get That pitch on the inside corner on Poor. And now Poor's got to protect with a full count here. That one will send Poor to first base on the walk. So with a 2-out walk from Creston Poor, first runner we've seen on base this inning, will bring up Grayson Honer into the ball game for Noah Riley. Honer has moved out there to left field. This will be his first appearance for the Greenbacks this season. Passed ball should give Poor an opportunity here. Poor takes second base safely. So ball one to Honer and Poor over to second. Puts the Greenback in scoring position here with Honer at the plate. (1-0) the count here on Honer. Another low pitch in the dirt. Poor's going to take third base. Slides in there safely, and a ball bobbled away, but not far enough for Poor to get home on it. So back-to-back stolen bases by Poor on poor pitches. Not able to be handled by Morgan behind the plate, and Poor takes advantage of it. So now Honer looking at a runner down there on third. The best opportunity the Greenbacks have had. 2 balls, no strikes on Honer here. And that ball popped up left side of the field. We'll see where it comes down as the third baseman tracks it over and comes down with the 3rd out of the inning. So after getting Poor to third base, the Greenbacks not able to do anything with it. After 6 complete innings, they trail 5-1 here at Smoky Ford Field. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
BTI John Deere is honored to support local high school seniors pursuing a career in an ag-related field. Do you know a high school senior who displays high integrity, ethical standards, and a strong commitment to their family and community? Their annual scholarship program offers $1,000 awards to winning candidates. Visit btiequip.com or reach out to your local BTI to learn more. Applications for BTI's 2024 scholarship program close April 10th. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Experience standout car service at Pratt City Ford. They'll take anything in trade, and for a limited time, get your oil changed for just $59.99 and alignments for only $69.99. Their expert technicians will keep your vehicle running smoothly and safely. Don't miss this incredible deal. Hurry in today to Pratt City Ford, your trusted source in quality service and unbeatable prices. Visit Pratt City Ford at 1105 East 1st Street in Pratt or call 888-816-5782 to schedule your appointment today. See Habla Espanol.
Leading off here in the top of the 7th inning for the Salthawks, third baseman Lakin Franz, as they lead at 5-1 after 6 complete innings of play. Caleb Strong still on the mound for the Greenbacks. This will be his 3rd inning on the mound. The rest of the positions stay the same for the Greenbacks. They've got to keep the Salthawks scoreless here if they want to have a chance to come back in the bottom half of this inning. Grounder to Uni at shortstop, trouble handling it. Going to make the throw down to first, and it brings Schmidt off the bag. Can't do anything with it there. Uni just can't handle that. It wasn't a tough hop, just a short hop right to him in the glove. Not able to make the play at first.
Now batting shortstop number 4.
That'll bring up the 4-hole hitter, Caden Beavers, for the Salthawks. So Strong with a runner on first base. He's going to go, tries to get down to second, the throw down, and see what the signal is. The throw a bit behind the runner. Thought they might have got the tag there on the foot, but they're going to signal him safe. That'll move the runner down to second base. So Beavers now with no outs and a runner on second as he's at the plate for the Salthawks. Strong eyes down the runner, now throws a breaking pitch in, misses for ball 2. Excuse me, 1-1, count 1-1 now. First pitch was a strike. So runner on second here for the Salthawks. after Franz reached on the error by Uni at shortstop and able to move over to second on the stolen base. That ball fouled back into the net for strike 2. Strong getting some good innings here in this season opener for the Greenbacks. It's one thing the Greenbacks have this season is depth on the mound. They've got a lot of arms, and with that expanded season this year, now going to 26 ball games, it's a luxury that a lot of teams don't have. Pitch on the way, swung on, fouled back right into the bare hand of Tifa Tiller. And he comes away in a little bit of pain there. Home plate umpire going to walk that ball out to Strong and give Tifa Tiller a minute behind the mound to walk that one off. Now Coach Thompson going to come out and chat with him, make sure he's all right. It was a 5-1 ball game here in the opener. Salt Hawks' biggest inning came in that 5th inning where they were able to put up 3 runs, had bases loaded for the better part of that inning. Left 3 runners on base, but put 3 on the board. That one back up to Poor at second base, takes the short hop, throw down to Schmidt at first and gets the out at 1. Oh, they're going to say safe. They're going to say Schmidt pulled his bag off the foot. Looked like a routine play there, but the second base umpire going to say Schmidt came off the bag when he reached out for that ball. So it will not be the first out of the inning, as now the Salt Hawks have runners on the corner as center fielder Jack Yoder comes to the plate.
Now batting number 7, Jack Yoder.
Yoder, one of the runs to score this ball game, scored in the 4th, and a throw down by Strong to first base that time. Down on third base, Lake and Franz keeping an eye on that throw down. Doesn't go anywhere. So the Greenbacks still looking for their first out of the inning. Runners on the corners here. Freshman Caleb Strong on the mound. Steps off. Now we'll regroup. From the stretch here. Again, Strong going to try over at first base. Really paying a lot of attention over there to first base. With a runner on third. Now a pitch to the plate high. Bunt shown. Tifa Tiller fakes the throw down to first. No, ball 1. Yoder 1 for 2 on the day for the Salt Hawks. Tifa Tiller signals out what the infield needs to do on a stolen base attempt here. How they want to play it. You fake the throw down to second. We'll see what happens here. They throw back to the pitcher. Got a chance here as Strong throws into third, and the safe call from the field umpire there. Looked like a good throw from Caleb Strong. That time executed perfectly as Tifa Tiller throws it right back to Strong with kind of the motion that he's going to go all the way to second. Strong cuts it off, throws to third, but Park's able to slide back to third safely. Thought the Greenbacks had him there. Runners now at second and third. And a 2-0 count here. That pitch inside going to be called for strike 1. Again, that hanging curveball from Caleb Strong finds its mark. Yoder takes it for strike 1. That pitch in the dirt. Takes the count 3-1 with runners at second and third here. Pitch on the way, inside, misses, and a throw down to third from Tifa Tiller off the mark. Bolin has to dive for it, and Parks is going to score from third on a bad throw from Tifa Tiller. A risky move there, throwing down to the lead runner. That time the Greenbacks don't get the payoff. The bad throw from Tifa Tiller. Bolin not able to handle it, and the runner comes home to score, makes it a 6-1 ball game. And that pitch was ball 4, so batter advances. Runners at first and second, and to the plate now the second baseman, Cole Blything, for the Salthawks. Still no outs in the top half of this 7th inning. Lays down a good bunt. Going down the third base line, Strong has to come in and field it himself, but the ball beaten out by the legs of Blything, and that'll load the bases as the perfectly executed bunt that time didn't go far, went right down the third base line. Bolin had to stay on third due to the runner. Strong had to come all the way off the mound to field it, and then a tough throw going all the way back to first base with your momentum carrying you into the third base line. So with bases loaded now, first baseman Brock Watkins coming to the plate for the Salthawks. No outs. That pitch on the outside part of the plate, going to give it to him. Strike one called. So Strong trying to get himself out of another jam. Second time today we've seen him in a bases loaded situation. Able to get out of it the first time. That one a pitch in the dirt. Good job by Tifa Tiller to keep it in front of him as a pass ball on this field. 90% of the time is going to score that runner from third, as deep as this fence is. And without it being a hard backing, that net absorbs it. Doesn't get the kickback sometimes you'll see at older ballparks. That pitch high and away, ball 2. That was the 40th pitch from Caleb Strong. See if Coach Hill lets him get through this inning, or will pull him before that 45 mark. That's the limit of that one-day rest period with the Acacia pitch guidelines. And with that doubleheader Saturday at Great Bend, the Pratt coaches said they wanted to keep everybody under 45 today, so they had their full lineup available to throw again on a short day's rest. Count 2-2 now after the ball fouled out of play. And on the outside, going to fill it up, 3-2 the count here on Watkins. Bases still loaded. Salthawks trying to get a few more in here. And a swinging strike 3 that time. Good pitch from Caleb Strong for the first out of the inning as Watkins retires on strike 3.
Batting center field, number 8, Jack Davis.
That'll bring up center fielder number 8, Jack Davis, for the Salthawks with one out here in the top of the 7th inning. Davis is 1 for 3 on the day. And low and inside, but in there for strike 1. That pitch, 1-1, waiting to see the signal there. That one could have went either way sitting behind home plate here, but misses for ball 1. So the count 1-1 on Davis with one out here, bases loaded in the top of the 7th. High ball 2 from Strong puts the count back in favor of Davis. Pitch on the way from Strong, swung on down the first base line. Schmidt comes up with it, goes for the double play, and Tifa Tiller on the plate. Now they got a man in a pickle coming down the third base line, and the Greenbacks escape after the heads-up play from Josiah Schmidt. Rather than stepping on first, throws down to home, gets the force there, and then get the runner on third into a pickle and draw the third out on the base path. So a good outing for the Greenbacks to get themselves out of that jam. They trail by 5 as we head into the bottom half of the 7th inning here. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on me, Jamie Roach, your Farm Bureau agent, to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. I am there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to me, Jamie Roach, today and see how I can help protect what matters most.
Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance
Simply
Company,
Southwest
Western
to downtown
Agricultural
Pratt carries
Insurance
all the
Company.
great brands you know and love. Tribal, Slimsations, Posh Peanut, Baby Sprout, Kendra Scott, Vera Bradley, Brighton, Consuela Purses, Cavu, Bed Stew, Swan Creek, and Tyler Candles. Along with a great selection of novelties for adults and children, you can find something for everyone. Enjoy the full espresso bar with cocktails along with handcrafted ice cream and fudge every day. Simply Southwest. You simply have to shop Simply Southwest when you're in Pratt.
We have what you're looking for at Simply Southwest.
Welcome back here to the bottom half of the 7th action. Here's the Greenbacks trail the Salthawks 6-1 in their opening ball game of the season here at Smoky Ford Field on this beautiful Thursday afternoon. The Greenbacks need to get the bats out here as they trail by 5, and leading things off for the Greenbacks will be third baseman Barrett Bolin to start this inning off. A pitching change for the Salthawks as Landon Parks comes in from left field, now on the mound.
Third baseman Barrett Bolin.
And Bolin at the plate for the Greenbacks. First pitch misses, ball 1, second ball 2.
They were 12-2 for Jamboree.
All right, we got an update there from. And did you say 12-2, Dave?
Pratt.
So Pratt with an update there across the way on the Jamboree. Pratt was playing Dodge City in their first action of the Jamboree, their kind of first official action of the season. Came away with a 12-2 win. It won't go in the record books, but a great start for the Greenbacks in the softball season to get out in a positive manner. And they'll open up Saturday as well at Great Bend. They'll have a doubleheader, 11 a.m. first pitch for both squads as Bolin able to draw the walk. And the leadoff batter here up to the plate now for the Greenbacks. Catcher Chaz Tifatiller as Bolin heads down to first base. And Tifatiller is going to take first pitch, strike 1. See how aggressive the Greenbacks are on the base path. Trailing by 5 here in the bottom of the 7th. You never want to make outs on the base path, but you've got to be aggressive if you want to get back in this game. Pop up to the right side, called off by the second baseman, and he's able to make the play as Cole Blything comes under it for the first out of the inning. Greenbacks with just 2 outs left now in this ball game.
Pitcher number 12, Caleb Strong.
And that will bring up freshman Caleb Strong to the plate for the Greenbacks. Still down on first. Bolin gets his lead. Strong takes the first pitch. Misses, ball 1. Parks steps off, checks the runner on first. Now Bolin resets over there on first base. He was able to get to first safely after drawing the walk to start this inning off. And that pitch outside for ball 2. A 2-0 count here on Strong. Pitch on the way. High pitch, but swung on by Strong. Going to get out of play. No chance of that being caught. Count will go 2-1. And the Greenbacks have 2 outs remaining to try to answer this score. Need runners to do it first. Got 1 down there on first as Bolin reached successfully after the leadoff walk. Now Strong trying to move him around. That pitch missed low for ball 3. Hard hit ball by Caleb Strong over the head of the shortstop. Bolin's going to come around second and try to get into third, and he'll do so safely. Strong advances to second, as he slides in for a double, so a well-hit ball by Caleb Strong. Gets some momentum going in the Greenbacks' favor. See if those bats can come alive now as they get back to the top of the lineup with Max Uni at the plate. Had an extra base hit there by Strong, moved Bolin over to third. And now Uni's got runners in scoring position here. A great opportunity. That pitch in there for strike one. Uni 1 for 3 on the day for the Greenbacks. Bolin with the lead down there at third base. Swung on, pop up by Uni on the right side. Second baseman and right fielder both come in for it. And right fielder Jack Davis makes the play for the second out of the inning. Runners not able to advance on the shallow pop fly. So Uni pops out to right field. And now the Greenbacks with one out remaining. Owen Schmidt to the plate. Runners on second and third. You've got Caleb Strong at second. He's got wheels, so a ball into the outfield. He should be able to score. And Bolin only 90 feet away at third base. Pitch on the high side down the middle. Not in there for a strike. Going to be ball one on Schmidt. That pitch finds the mark. Count evens up 1-1. That pitch misses high and away. Parks trying to put the finishing touches on this ball game, but the Greenbacks still have one out remaining to try to get themselves back in it. Hard hit ball to Owen Schmidt, center field, and right to the center fielder, Jack Yoder, able to make the play. Probably the third or fourth ball today we've seen hit hard, just right to an outfielder for the Salt Hawks. Of your coach Ron Hill and the Greenbacks after your first game of the season, I think you're happy with the way you were hitting the ball. You were putting the bat on the ball, just not finding the gaps, and eventually those balls will find the gaps. And we've got another game to see if that happens as the Greenbacks will take about a 20-minute break, 15 to 20-minute break, and we'll come back on air. But your first ball game of the season, the Greenbacks fall to the Salt Hawks of Hutchinson, a score of 6-1 after 7 complete innings of play. That's how the Greenbacks open things up. We'll take a break here, and then we'll come back and recap that game before we break for in-between games. So stick around with us. We'll be back in a minute and recap that first ball game. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Cattle producers, would you like to improve the growth and health of your beef cattle herd for less than a dime a day per head? The nutritionists at Extra Factors can design a mineral program for your cattle that will help you meet your goals and maintain them. If you're interested in improving your herd, give them a call at 620-672-5616 and ask for Levi Macbeth. At Extra Factors, they provide nutrition solutions for today's livestock.
BTI now delivers John Deere parts, tools, and more directly to your farm or home. Visit bti-direct.com for their full catalog. All products ship with fast, affordable shipping options. Need something delivered in a hurry? Just email orders at btiequip.com or get connected to your local BTI parts counter. That's orders at btiequip.com or visit them online at bti-direct.com.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field as we recap Game 1 of the Greenbacks 2024 season. They fall 6-1 to the Salt Hawks of Hutchinson. They'll have another game coming up here in about 15 to 20 minutes. And as we recap Game 1, we'll dig into the stats a little bit. The Greenbacks only score 1 run on 5 hits, 0 RBIs. The lone run came on a passed ball, had 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. The leading batter for the Greenbacks, Jaden Meese, went 2 for 3 at the plate. Uni 1 for 4. Creston Poor 1 for 2. And Caleb Strong 1 for 2. Drawing walks for the Greenbacks, Barrett Bolin, Creston Poor, Noah Riley, all able to draw walks for the Greenbacks and get on base, but only able to convert that into 1 run. So the Greenbacks, after 7 full innings of play, only able to convert all them base runners to 1 run. Juju Lyons earned the win for Hutch as he pitched 4 innings. Kyler Kraft took the loss unofficially for the Greenbacks. He went 2 innings, gave up 2 runs on 4 hits, striking out 1 and walking 1. Meese started the game for the Greenbacks. He gave up 1 hit, 0 runs, striking out 1 and walking 0 in his 2 innings. So a good first outing for senior Jaden Meese. He led the Greenbacks, we mentioned again, at the plate, went 2 for 3. And Greenbacks also able to turn 1 double play in that ball game. The story of that ball game offensively, the Greenbacks were able to put the bat on the ball, just weren't able to find the gaps. And I think a good day at the plate for the Greenbacks when it comes to contact. Those balls will start falling, and they'll have another opportunity here as they square off against the Salthawks for Game 2 of this double header. So we'll take a short 15-minute break or so. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy some music here on My Country 98.3, and when we come back, we'll have first pitch action for you after this little bit intermission. We appreciate you tuning in. You've been listening to Greenback Baseball, the first part of the doubleheader here on My Country 98.3.
Are you a sports fan looking for a great place to grab a bite to eat? Look no further than Legends Cafe, located in Pratt, Kansas, on Highway 54. Legends is open 6 days a week and serves up mouth-watering burgers, fresh salads, hearty sandwiches, and much more. And don't forget about their daily specials. Legends is proud to support Greenback sports and all the local teams. So whether you're celebrating a big win or just need to refuel after the game, Legends has you covered. Come on down to Legends, and we'll take care of the rest.
I had a question about my insurance the other day, so I called my new State Farm agent. And would you believe I talked to the same person who remembered my name? They said that was called service. And then they asked if my dog Max was over his cold. They called that service too. And then they helped me find ways to save on my home and auto coverage. I asked State Farm what they called that. They said service.
Call Dan Gillig at 620-672-3485 to get a quote today, with offices in Pratt and Greensburg.
My Country
Finally, one of the few remaining survivors of the Pearl Harbor attack has died. Richard Dick Higgins of 102 at his of natural causes. Higgins was a radio man assigned to a patrol squadron of seaplanes based at the Hawaii Naval Base when Japanese planes began dropping bombs on the morning of December 7, 1941. With MyTown Media News, I'm Bruce Beasley.
Welcome back to Game 2 of our doubleheader today. The Greenbacks open up their 2024 regular season here at home at Smoky Ford Field against the Salthawks of Hutchinson. The Greenbacks fall in their first game 6-1 after the Greenbacks traded runs back and forth, had it tied up through the fourth inning. And then in the top half of the fourth inning, Hutch able to go on top with one run in the fourth. They score, take a 2-1 lead. The Greenbacks do not score the remainder of the ball game, and Hutch able to tack three more on in the fifth and one final in the seventh to take a 6-1 final score to take game one of this doubleheader. On the mound in that first game, we saw senior Jaden Meese started the ball game. Then we saw some action from Kyler Kraft, Creston Poor. Just got interrupted here. So we got my man in the booth here. We've got our number 2. This game will be broadcasted by both myself and Chad Poor now in the booth. God. Chad, you on the mic there with me? Now remember, this is not just an internet stream. This is on the radio. So
it's on the radio,
too.
So
I appreciate you joining me. Chad, the father of Creston Poor, saw him on the mound last game and should have a good opportunity to do some back and forth today and just a little more conversation throughout this ball game. So I appreciate you joining me. Thoughts on that first ball game? I'm throwing you right in the fire here.
I was only Creston's father for everything he did except the pitching part. That comes from somewhere else.
Had a tough spot there. But first game of the season, though, you're going to see a lot of things that you wish you could do differently. But as far as the offense went, boy, the Greenbacks put the bat on the ball.
They
couldn't get it.
They hit it.
Gap.
I didn't feel like we hit it solid, right? Like I felt like the Hutch team. Solid contact driving stuff to the outfield doing that, but I felt like Pratt did a good job of putting the bat on it. We just weren't driving it. We had a lot of pop-ups, a lot of weak grounders, just not driving the ball. And so I think that's the one thing. If we can get that figured out, it was good to see us make a lot of contact and not have a lot of strikeouts.
It was. Leading off here for the Salthawks, Carter Morgan catching again today for the Salthawks in game 2 of this matchup. On the mound for the Greenbacks, senior Barrett Bolin. Looking to have a good senior year is Bolin this year. One of the many seniors. Got 6 on this roster for the Greenbacks, and Bolin going to carry the load throughout this season along with Meese and a handful of other ones when it comes to innings pitched. Chopper to second base there, and Poor fielded nicely for the first out of the inning.
Great opportunity for the Greenbacks this year. Bolin on the mound now. You saw Meese on the mound last game. Both of those the number 1 and 2 last year as well. So having them back as number 1 and 2 this year, definitely a positive for the Greenbacks this year going into the season.
Bolin with a 7-3 record last season had the most wins out of all the returning starters, and Meese 5-2 on the mound. And those two, between the two, two of them through 81 innings between the two of them. So a lot of experience last season from those two, looking to have big senior years. If I need to adjust you either way, Chad, just let me know.
No,
You're
we're
kind of
good.
familiar with this, but one out here. Top of the first inning, and the Greenbacks, see if they can rebound from that 6-1 loss in that opening of the doubleheader.
And I know both Barrett and Jaden both, worked hard in the offseason, increased some of their velocity right there, so they're looking to have really good senior years on the mound. So,
not going to see a whole lot of them today. Talking with Coach Hill and Coach Thompson before the game with the doubleheader coming up in only 2 days at Great Bend. The pitch count and the limitations there. He said you're not going to see any of our pitchers go over 45 pitches today.
Yeah.
That way they're plenty available and ready to go Saturday. So while it's good to see some action today, we're not going to see what they can actually do. And a well-hit ball there to center field has Schmidt going all the way back for it, and that's going to get over the head. Strong out there in center now as he tries to go 3. The cutoff, not able to get to Schmidt at third, so a deep fly ball hit over the head of Caleb Strong by Landon Parks. Slides in there for a triple.
Great job by Caleb getting back there and getting it in quick, trying to get that cut off and maybe held to a double, but great hit by the Hutch player right there.
So 1 out here in the top of the first, and Hutch with a runner at third early on after the long triple from Landon Parks will bring up to the plate third baseman Lakin Franz. See what Bolin does now with a runner on base for the first time this season. First pitch strike. Takes the count 0-1. Landon with the lead down there on third base. Bolin checking over, keeping him close. And a good breaking ball, but doesn't find the mark.
One of the strengths of the Greenbacks last year and even going into this year is the defense on it. That first game I felt like we had some struggles, had 4 errors from my calculation on it, which ended up, a 6-1 game. Really should have been more like a 3-1 game.
Yeah, got themselves out of some jams when they found themselves with bases loaded and a foul ball back into the fence there for strike 2.
Yeah. And, the big part is, you're playing 26 games this year instead of 20, and some teams are going to pick up extra games against teams that are easy wins, and great for us going out and finding some bigger teams between Hutch and then Great Bend on Saturday. So
that'll do nothing but pay dividends towards the end of the season. That's always been not an emphasis, but something that's talked about in the last couple of years is that, that regular season schedule that we have just doesn't face a whole lot of tough opponents, and then you run into postseason, and you can see teams that you're not used to seeing as far as caliber. Chopper up, back up the middle, Uni, a routine grounder, gets the runner at first, but a runner will score there as Parks comes in from third.
The other thing, with the pitching stuff, not just the Saturday, but the other part of that too is that, we play again on Tuesday, so we've got a Thursday, Saturday, Tuesday, and with pitch counts in the high school, that affects the ability of these guys to pitch a lot. So a lot of mixing it up over the next first 6 games.
Yeah,
or so.
I can't imagine being a coach how to kind of manage the arms and the days and the pitch count and the situation. It's a lot to think about other than just go out and coach in X's and O's.
Yeah, and that comes from my high school. That's where that rule came from.
So
my high school in Wichita West. Wichita West is the reason for that rule. So.
What, they throw a kid 180
a number
pitches?
Yeah, a number of years ago, there's a kid, the actual coach over there. He actually, his son was a great pitcher, and they got into regionals in the playoffs, and his son was throwing 130 pitches a game, and coming back a day or two later and pitching another 130, and a lot of people complained. He was the ace, and they were throwing him a bunch, and people thought that was too much and wear and tear on the arm. And
see, softball, you can do that. Baseball, not so much.
Yeah.
At the plate here for the Salthawks, cleanup batter Caden Beavers. Will see him on the mound for the Salthawks this second game. Pitch outside from Bolin misses. Takes the count 3-1. Yeah, Bolin, a lot of expectations from Bolin this year, not only from coaches, but by himself as well. Like I said, he's put in a lot of work in the offseason, looking to have a really good senior season here and maybe get an opportunity to play beyond the high school level. Really, this season will put him in a position to do that.
Yep. Yeah, I know he went to a camp or two last year over the as well in the fall and the winter and done well at those, and so actually earned one of the top awards at one of the camps. So over in Missouri. So
a hard hit ball to the left side of Uni, diving play, not able to make it, and it gets through the infield for a stand-up single from Caden Beavers. He's going to reach first base safely. That'll bring up the number 5 hitter, center fielder Jackie Yoder for the Salthawks.
We talk about the Greenbacks being senior heavy a little bit this year, not as much as they were a couple years ago, but also want to point out that, there's, a third of the starters in this game right now are underclassmen. So
yeah, a lot of juniors and sophomores and even a few freshmen thrown in there too. Throw down from Tifa Tiller outside, misses the mark. And Greenbacks thankful to keep Beavers on second after that ball gets into the outfield. So the stolen base there and the missed throw from Tifa Tiller. They'll put Beavers down to second base. And a bad throw into the pitcher. And Beavers takes third uncontested after a lapse in judgment there by the Greenbacks. Those are the things that drive you crazy if you're a coach. There's just
absolutely.
Those totally controllable errors like that.
Yeah.
It's not a bad hop. It's not a sun in your eyes. It's just a mentality of getting your head in the game.
And baseball is one of those games that there's so many mental aspects that people don't think about that that is what drives coaches crazy when you're just not paying attention to the game and what's going on and not ready for the next piece and definitely those kind of things.
Well, the Greenbacks need to lock in here with 2 outs here in the top of the first. Beavers down to third base after the taking second and third there. Bolin trying to retire the batter here to get himself out of this inning. The foul ball out of play makes it a 2-1 count.
This Hutch team, they've been pretty impressive watching the last game so far starting this game. They put the bat on the ball.
Well, and talking to you mentioned a lot of underclassmen that played last year. This Hutch team sounds like they're a similar team. Talking with their radio broadcaster before this game, said, they struggled a little bit last year, but they've got 8 returning starters as well. Graduated some seniors last year, but a lot of the kids that are back on this team played a lot of innings for Coach Kroll last season. So, and we both said, it's one of those things that it struggles when you go through, but it pays dividends, when you look at where you'll be a year or 2 years from getting those younger classmen, all those extra minutes, innings. And any sport you see that when those years you're doing it in the early years, it hurts, but by the time they become seniors, it really pays off.
They get a lot more confidence. And, and you saw that in basketball, with Caleb Strong and Kyler Barker. I mean, those guys from the beginning of the year to the end of the year, A lot more confident.
Called strike 3 there from Bolin, going to get the Greenbacks out of the inning. So the Salt Hawks able to put one on the board to take an early 1-0 lead after the first half of play here in inning 1. We'll be back after the break, and the Greenbacks will take the plate. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
BTI John Deere is honored to support local high school seniors pursuing a career in an ag-related field. Do you know a high school senior who displays high integrity, ethical standards, and a strong commitment to their family and community? Their annual scholarship program offers $1,000 awards to winning candidates. Visit btiequip.com or reach out to your local BTI to learn more. Applications for BTI's 2024 scholarship program close April 10th. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Experience standout car service at Pratt City Ford. They'll take anything in trade, and for a limited time, get your oil changed for just $59.99 and alignments for only $69.99. Their expert technicians will keep your vehicle running smoothly and safely. Don't miss this incredible deal. Hurry in today to Pratt City Ford, your trusted source and quality service and unbeatable prices. Visit Pratt City Ford at 1105 East 1st Street in Pratt or call 888-816-5782 to schedule your appointment today. Si habla español.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field. It's Game 2 action of the Greenbacks 2024 opener here at home. They take on the Salt Hawks of Hutchinson. The Salt Hawks able to score 1 in the top half of that first inning after Landon Parks crosses the plate and lead things off here for the Greenbacks. It'll be senior shortstop Max Uni. Went 1 for 3 in that first ball game of the day, I believe. Should have printed that stat sheet off, but I think that'll do. On the mound for the Salt Hawks this game will be Caden Beavers. And that pitch misses for ball 1.
Big change. I don't know what you talked about in the first game there, but big change to high school baseball this year. Previously only able to play 20 games. And Acacia voted, allowed them to be able to bump it to 20. Every state around us plays more. So finally allowed us to bump it to 26 games, so we picked up, 6 extra games this year.
Yeah, it was nice to see us pick those up. I knew that was a topic of conversation when it first got passed was, would the schools all take advantage of that? How many of them, how much was that more favored to just metro areas versus, more rural towns? And so glad to see the Greenbacks take advantage of that. Hard hit ball by Uni gets through between second and first there for the first hit of the day. Uni will get to first safely. And a good start for the Greenbacks.
Yeah, the biggest impact and challenge it has is before the team could play, the varsity could play any team, varsity JV could play 20 games, but a kid themselves could play 26. So you could have some younger guys that are playing some varsity, also play a little bit of JV to get more experience. And when they voted to go to 26 games, they did not increase the number that a kid can play. So if you have a younger guy that's going to play in every varsity game, he's not going to get JV time. And for us, we've got 21 kids out, and that's going to make it a struggle to be able to get all of our JV games in this year.
Yeah, 'cause normally you'd like to see them, get those kids that don't play a full varsity game also some JV time just to get them some experience. But now with that 26-game limit not getting extended on the games allowed side, it makes it tough. Stolen base there from Uni. He's going to take second.
Yeah, I have a buddy, kid plays at Collegiate, and he went to Collegiate, and we were talking yesterday, and Collegiate, they only scheduled 22 games, but they only have 5 or 6 JV games, and they've got 20 kids, and so they're not going to get as many JV games for their guys as well.
Uni down on second base now in scoring position for Schmidt. Takes strike 2 there. Ball 2. Looked like that pitch was thrown in there and I think it is strike 2 as we get the signal behind the back from the umpire there.
Lefty heavy. I don't know if you noticed that.
For the Greenbacks?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's hard to tell. There was a change at the mound in between innings when Meese came out and Kraft went in, and I was saying it was Meese still out there for probably – 8 or 9 pitches until I realized, oh, no, that's just another one of our left-handed pitchers.
Yeah.
And, you've got Meese, Kraft, Owen Schmidt, Caleb Strong, is Demuth.
Demuth's a lefty, yeah.
There's a handful. I've never seen so many lefties.
Yeah.
As Schmidt fouls that one back out of play down the left field line, takes the count 2-2.
And I think that was our starting outfield. I didn't look and see Hall, but
all left-handed?
All left-handed outfield, possibly.
Yeah, you don't see that very often. So Schmidt at the plate, 2-2 here. Ball in the dirt. Uni with the quick jump's going to take third. No throw down. So Uni gets to second and third.
That was the one thing that I feel like, we're good at is base running that I felt we struggled a little bit last game. I felt there was a couple times where kids weren't ready to take that extra base.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of opportunities, it seemed like. Just didn't have a lot of base runners and the opportunity to get out there and get aggressive. As Schmidt puts that one back up the middle, going to get by the shortstop. Will score Uni safely. He crosses home, and Schmidt rounds first, and he'll stay there. So good back-to-back hits by Uni and Schmidt to get the Greenbacks on the board and answer that first run by the Salthawks. Ties things up at 1 apiece here. At the plate now for the Greenbacks. We saw him on the mound last game. Is senior Jaden Meese. Squares up to bunt, popped up, going to come back, and on top of the roof, out of play. Trying to advance Schmidt over there on first.
Schmidt's great additions this year to the team, having both Owen and Josiah. Great to come in.
Yeah, and we've seen that in all the sports. Football, basketball, they've been big contributors in all three sports that they've played. And the ball gets by the catcher again as Carter Morgan behind the plate. That's a few balls we've seen get through his legs, and Uni able to take advantage of them that last at bat. Schmidt not able to do so that time.
Yeah, the other benefit there is I know we have a really experienced and knowledgeable coaching staff, and then the ability, even Coach Hill mentioned it in the parent meeting the other night, adding the Schmidts in, well, then you kind of also get their dad, and having him who is able to work with some of the kids in the offseason has been great.
College coach at Hutchinson Community College, coached out here at PCC for a number of years, and yeah, you just can add that much more baseball knowledge to your kids, not necessarily the staff, but just to, being around the kids, and it's a great addition. Beavers checks Schmidt. He's going to run now, throw down to second base. Is it in time? Gets by him. Schmidt's going to take third on the pass ball. Going to have to slide in, and safe as Schmidt gets into third safely. Good heads-up base running by Owen Schmidt. Goes from first to third on the stolen base. And a mound visit now going to be taken from Coach Kroll.
That was close. I feel like if there was replay in high school, they would be asking for that right there. That was a close play, but the umpire right there on the call.
A lot of states, there's not replay for that reason. A lot of states that have a video board, they're not allowed to put replay on it, so the crowd cannot question a call that they may not agree with. So Kroll heads back to the dugout. Schmidt goes to third base, and the Greenbacks with a great opportunity here. Jaden Meese at the plate with a full count. Runner only 90 feet away.
Yeah, the key on that was Owen didn't hesitate. The minute he saw that ball go by, he took off, which is exactly what you need to do in that situation.
That ball outside, going to send Meese down to first on ball 4. So runners at the corner as the number 4 hitter, Josiah Schmidt, comes to the plate for the Greenbacks.
It's be a great time for the Greenbacks to jump on them big here quick if we can and put up, 3 or 4 runs this first inning.
Yeah, really kind of change the pace from that first game. Get the memory of that first game behind you. Hutch scored 1 in the top half of this first inning, and the bats look alive for the Greenbacks here. Josiah Schmidt, the younger of the Schmidt boys we were just talking about, just a sophomore, but older brother Owen.
But the bigger.
Yeah.
Younger, but the bigger.
On a program, yeah. So see if younger brother can bring home the older brother down there at third base. That pitch in there, no signal from the umpire. Low, must have missed low for ball 1.
Yeah, and Josiah brings great versatility to us. You'll notice that, first games when Jaden's pitching, he's going to play at first. And in the second game when Barrett starts, he's going to move over to third and be able to play those 2 positions.
And that's what I've had people ask me, what's our infield or what's our lineup going to look like? And a lot of it just depends on who's on the mound.
Yeah.
We've got so many different moving parts depending on who's on the mound that a lot of that's just going to determine who's at first, who's in, third, left field. Saw a lot of moving parts there. Throw down to second as Meese in there, and they're going to call him out. Close call. I know the Greenbacks felt like they got the one at third, didn't get it that time, so Meese thrown out after trying to steal. Ball looked like it hit the ground
Yeah, great
on the
job by
catcher
the
there.
Hutch
And the catcher,
guy.
good job to recover and make a clean throw. Low rolling ball to second here. Going to be a tough play, but able to make it. So Josiah Schmidt grounds out to the second baseman for the second out of the inning. But Owen able to come home from third, so the RBI for Josiah makes it a 2-1 ball game in favor of the Greenbacks.
Yeah, those are the ones that as a batter you're frustrated because you're like, man, I didn't really hit it solid. But, you know, from a team standpoint, everybody's glad because, hey, you did exactly what you needed to do.
Exactly.
You got to run in.
Got an RBI. And now up to the plate for the Greenbacks is sophomore Creston Poor. Saw him on the mound last game at second base. And he takes first pitch, ball one. That pitch, a good pitch, had some movement on it there as it came back and found its way over the plate for strike one. Caden Beavers at 23 pitches now through this first inning to this point. And that ball looked like it was going to catch Poor in the shoulder and broke back in there, but not enough. Misses ball two.
You know, one thing that doesn't get mentioned a lot, you know, last year we had 9 guys to make all-league of some sort. So, you know, a lot of our returners are all-league guys, whether it's first team, second team, honorable mention. So a lot of all-league last year for the Greenbacks.
Poor now with a 2-2 count. And that ball breaks in there for strike three as Poor goes down looking to end the inning. The Greenbacks score 2, though, and take the lead by 1 here at Smoky Ford Field. When we come back, it'll be more Greenback baseball here on My Country 98.3.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on me, Jamie Roach, your Farm Bureau agent, to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. I am there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to me, Jamie Roach, today and see how I can help protect what matters most.
Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance
Simply
Company,
Southwest in
Western
downtown
Agricultural
Pratt carries
Insurance
all the
Company.
great brands you know and love. Tribal, Slim Stations, Posh Peanut, Baby Sprout, Kendra Scott, Vera Bradley, Brighton, Consuela Purses, Cavu, Bed Stew, Swan Creek, and Tyler Candles. Along with a great selection of novelties for adults and children, you can find something for everyone. Enjoy the full espresso bar with cocktails along with handcrafted ice cream and fudge every day. Simply Southwest. You simply have to shop Simply Southwest when you're in Pratt.
We have what you're looking for at Simply Southwest.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field as the Pratt High Greenbacks put 2 runs on the board in the bottom half of the first inning there. Take the lead 2-1 over the Salthawks.
Yeah, that's just, you know, that's the thing Pratt needs to do is just keep getting some runs up. And, you know, that's what cost us in regionals last year. You lose 1-0 because you don't get runs on. Last game we only get 1 through. So we definitely, if we want to be successful, got to get some runs across.
Yeah, like I said, struggled a little bit that first game, only put 1 up on the board, but again, I've said it a couple times, hit the ball solid, just hitting it right to where the Hutch defenders were. This first inning of this ball game, the Greenbacks able to find some gaps and get some base runners on. And then you mentioned it, once we get on base, we feel like we're an aggressive running base running team and able to take advantage of it there, as we saw Uni get from first to third on pass balls and Schmidt able to score from third on the short chopper to second. So Greenbacks, when they get on base, able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, so interesting. The base running put so much pressure on the other team. Last year, we were no hit by Haven and won the game.
Really?
Yeah, we were no hit, but we had a couple of walks, got some guys on base from, you know, drop third strike or whatever, and the pressure they were able to put on Haven, they were able to push some runs across and helped us win the league. So
Bolin back on the mound for the Greenbacks, and up at the plate for the Salthawks will be their second baseman, Cole Blything. First pitch from Bolin, inside and low for ball 1. And that pitch misses ball 2, gets away from Tifa Tiller, fresh ball.
Tell you what, man, I know not everybody can make it out and this and that. Well, what a beautiful night for baseball.
Oh, great season opener. Checked the weather earlier today. I thought you couldn't get any better weather for the first game of the season. Now, I don't know if we'll get that same weather next week. I've been here, and they might be a little chillier. We're back at home Tuesday and Thursday next week, or Tuesday and Friday next week. Take a look at that schedule. The Greenbacks, Halstead and Kingman next week at home here. Travel to Great Bend on Saturday. We'll throw that back up here, that graphic, in a little bit. Again, if you're just listening on the radio, this is a simulcast, so we're also streaming this baseball game video stream on YouTube and Facebook. If you're wanting to watch either one of those broadcasts, you can go to Eastus Media YouTube or Eastus Media Facebook, and we've got the ball game with the play-by-play and the video to go with it. So however you chose to consume this ball game tonight, we appreciate you tuning in. And like I said, I'm Cody Eastus, and this ball game I've got Chad Poor alongside with me.
You know, one of the things I'm proud of our Greenbacks about so far is, I haven't seen them have a lot of, what I would call attitude with some of the calls on the field or the umpire behind the plate. And I've seen that a little bit from some Hutch guys and just saw it on one of those strike calls there. And so I'm always proud of the fact that our guys are, hey, take the call and move on. And
I think that's one thing I've always been impressed with the Ron Hill coach team is just the attitude that he instills in those kids. Like it is no messing around, good attitudes. Like he always gets the best out of those kids, and it shows. It's that you'll hear it all the time in all the sports, that Greenback way, but Hill really brings it out of him. A nice throw down there from Tifa Tiller to second base. Gets Blything as he tried to steal second, and Tifa Tiller says, not so fast.
Yeah, the thing that the parents like the most is that their kids actually have to shave and cut their hair. So most of us are waiting for that to happen throughout the year, and so when baseball season hits, like, all right, we're excited because our kids have to shave and have a good haircut finally.
It just takes somebody else telling them that than you.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Yep.
At the plate here for the Salthawks now, shortstop Juju Lyons. Saw him pitch a good game for the Salthawks in that first game through 5 innings, and now he's at shortstop batting 7th here for the Salthawks. First 2-pitch getaway. He's got a 2-0 count here against Bolin. Bolin trying to get himself back in it now, throws a strike there. Likely will be the last inning we'll see Bolin. Saw the same situation with Meese in that first game, and we talked about that pitch count. Bolin now throwing his 35th pitch as Juju hits that one to Schmidt, and a nice play, throws down to Meese at first for the second out of the inning. That's that versatility of the players that you talked about, Chad, as we saw Josiah Schmidt playing first base some that first game. Now he's over at third base with Bolin on the mound and looks just as comfortable at either position.
Yeah, absolutely. He did that all summer and did great flopping between those two positions and definitely has the arm to get it across the field.
At the plate, the first baseman, Jack Davis, now for the Salthawks. A swinging strike one.
Yeah, probably last inning for Barrett. The nice thing is we got deep pitching staff this year. So you still got Owen and Josiah Schmidt, who will probably, I imagine, will see this game a little bit as well. So,
and another strike gets by Davis. So Bolin out ahead with an 0-2 count here. 2 outs in this top half of the second inning. Trying to go 3 up, 3 down here is Bolin. That pitch, a good miss from Bolin there. Don't throw him anything they like. One-two pitch on the way and nearly clips Davis. And that'll even the count up 2-2.
Yeah, Barrett does great. Got good velocity. Occasionally can throw a lot of pitches sometimes. Gets a lot of balls thrown quite a bit, but that's a great curve right there.
And a curveball, like you just said, drops in there for the called third strike, and that'll end the inning. The Greenbacks will be back at the plate as Caleb Strong will be back when we come back to lead things off. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Are you a sports fan looking for a great place to grab a bite to eat? Look no further than Legends Cafe, located in Pratt, Kansas, on Highway 54. Legends is open 6 days a week and serves up mouth-watering burgers, fresh salads, hearty sandwiches, and much more. And don't forget about their daily specials. Legends is proud to support Greenback sports and all the local teams. So whether you're celebrating a big win or just need to refuel after the game, Legends has you covered. Come on down to Legends, and we'll take care of the rest.
I had had a question about my insurance the other day, so I called my new State Farm agent. And would you believe I talked to the same person who remembered my name? They said that was called service. And then they asked if my dog Max was over his cold. They called that service too. And then they helped me find ways to save on my home and auto coverage. I asked State Farm what they called that. They said service.
Call Dan Gillig at 620-672-3485 to get a quote today, with offices in Pratt and Greensburg.
Bottom half of the second inning coming up. Freshman Caleb Strong at the plate for the Greenbacks after they hold the Salthawks scoreless. Going 3 up, 3 down there in the top half of the second. A good outing by Barrett Boland, like we said. Could be the last we see of him today as that pitch count comes into play. Now Caleb Strong at the plate to see if they can add on to that first inning where the Greenbacks were able to score 2. That pitch in there, hard hit ball over the shortstop, but goes right into the left field. Landon Parks able to make the play, and another hard hit ball right into the hands of a Salthawk defender.
Yeah, and what you'll notice from Caleb, being a freshman and having watched him all these years in summer, Caleb makes great contact, and 90% of the time you're going to see him hit it left of second base.
Yeah, kind of that opposite field hitting. Barrett Boland now at the plate for the Greenbacks. First pitch misses outside for a ball 1. And that pitch, same spot, misses for ball 2.
Yeah, that's going to be the big thing this year with the extra games, and even watching some of the other teams is how deep pitching is. And I don't know how deep Hutch's is, but you always hope you have more pitching than the other team.
Yeah, depth is, man, it's vital in high school baseball, not only in the regular season, but much more so in the postseason.
Yes.
You know, when you're looking at making a run in the postseason, if you've got a well to go to as far as arms, it makes a huge difference. That time the foul tip from Boland goes off the hand of Morgan. Home plate umpire going to give Morgan a little bit of time to make sure he's all right there. 2-2 pitch here on the way. Hit to the other side. Nice opposite field hit by Boland. He'll get to first, and the ball gets behind the right fielder. Boland's going to take second and slides in. Does he get around the tag? He does. So Boland, good heads-up running there. Didn't settle for the single. Kept his eye on the outfield there and gets in there for a double.
Yeah, and it's no hesitation again. Saw it and went, and that's the aggressiveness of this Greenbacks team. Let's try and get that extra base, and sometimes you're going to get thrown out, but, a lot of times you're not.
And now Chaz Tifatiller, the catch-a-tiller, at the plate for the Greenbacks. Another one of them underclassmen with a lot of experience in varsity baseball.
Yeah.
First pitch.
Yeah, junior and, all-league second team last year, so.
Boland down there on second base, going to give Beaver something to think about on the mound. And that pitch high for ball 1.
Yeah, Pratt's not somebody that you can think hey, they're towards the bottom of their lineup, so we should be good to go. Top to bottom, they got guys that are going to make contact with the ball. And Barrett and Chaz batting 7 and 8 in this doubleheader. Could change in another one, but, these things can be changed throughout the season, but definitely guys that can still stroke the ball.
Yeah, that's a dangerous bottom half of the lineup. Yeah. When you look at it on paper and just seeing these kids. Boland gets his lead down there on second, and a ball out to right field. It could be trouble, but got underneath. That time is Easton Keeler able to make the play. Boland tags up, tries to go to third, and no signal from – did you see a signal there from the umpire? Didn't see a signal.
Yeah, nope, safe at third.
As he slid in, so safe at third. Boland advances after the deep fly ball from Tifatiller. Moves Boland over to third after tagging up on that.
May have started to slide a little bit early on that one. Started about quarter of the way from the base there and had to kind of not crawl, but at least inch a little bit to get there.
And now senior, one of the 6 seniors on this ball team, Noah Riley at the plate for the Greenbacks.
But those are the things as a coach that you like to see the player, that ball started to right field, and Barrett straight back to second base, ready to tag and pick up an extra base.
Riley has to scoot back out of the way on that one. Evens the count back 1-1. Bolin only 90 feet away. They're looking to score on a pass ball or something through the infield. That ball, the outside half of the plate, called for strike 2.
I like wide zones just because it, make kids swing the bat and hit the ball, but, they're calling that outside white line on the other's batter box pretty frequently. And,
and they did in game 1, too, quite a bit.
They're consistent with it, but it's tough as a coach because that's not a pitch you necessarily want your guys swinging at.
Right.
But, we always tell our batters adjust. Whatever the ump's calling, you got to adjust to it.
That pitch must have been low. It was close, though. Count will go full, or 2-2, excuse me. No, full count. There we go.
That should be.
Full count for Riley here. He tries to get Bolin in from third base. And a swinging ball, foul tip back into the glove of the catcher for strike 3. So the Greenbacks not able to put any runs on the board in the bottom half of the second. When we come back, we'll have top half of the third inning here at Smoky Ford Field. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Need proof that Pratt has something for you? Living in Pratt is second to none with a fitness center, added new wings on an already impressive regional medical center, even an art museum. Pratt has dynamic downtown shopping, lots of hunting and fishing, and over 200 acres for outdoor lovers. Pratt is a great place to work and raise a family with beautiful older homes and new developments. Progressive, proud, and visionary. Proof that Pratt has something for you.
Here at Mead Lumber, we offer a wide range of products and services, from lighting to plumbing and fireplaces to insulation. We will provide project consultation, financing, and estimations. Stop in and say hello at 1500 East 1st Street in Pratt, or give us a call at 620-672-7732. Here at Mead Lumber, we are 100% employee-owned and look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome back here. Top of the third inning. Greenbacks on top 2-1 in game 2 of this doubleheader here at Smoky Ford Field, the season opener for the Greenbacks in their 2024 season. Underway here on the mound now as we've got a change out there. It looks like Josiah Schmidt will replace Barrett Bolin after 2 good innings from Bolin. Schmidt comes over from third. Bolin goes to third. And the rest of the infield outfield looks to be the same. So this will be the first outing we'll see from sophomore Josiah Schmidt. And up to bat for the Salthawks, their 9-hole hitter, number 9, right fielder Easton Keeler. Got some action in that last inning out there in the field. 2 balls hit his way. He'll lead things off here in the top half of the third. A chopper down to first base, and easy work for Jaden Meese as he's able to just step on the bag for the first out of the inning.
You always like getting that first out as a pitcher coming in on a first pitch, 1 pitch, 1 out.
That's efficiency.
Let's keep throwing strikes.
Yeah, that's as efficient as you can get.
This kid's he's got a good bat right here.
He did, led off the ball game in game 1 with that deep double out into center field. And just as we say that, hits another shot to shallow center. Caleb Strong able to make the diving catch out there in center field for the Greenbacks. And that's that speed and athleticism that you've heard really all his coaches this year talk about, whether it's the football, basketball, or baseball field. He's an electric freshman.
Great athlete,
The fly out to center from Morgan will bring up left fielder Landon Parks to the plate for the Salthawks.
Yeah, those are it's kind of a double-edged sword there as a coach because you're excited to have players like that, but then, I don't want to be in that position because you look at the guys we got that can play outfield and you're like, golly, how do I pick which 3 are going to play, or start or primarily?
You got to take somebody off. It's always that, it's like when you have that sports debate of, well, who's in the top 5? And it's like, okay, well, who are you taking out?
Yeah.
You've got to take, if you're going to tell me, Giannis is in the top 5 all time, well, then you tell me who you're taking out.
Yeah, the one nice thing about baseball in that capacity is, you get a few games in, and sometimes it'll weed itself out, right? Like, coaches a lot of times will say, you got a kid that's going to hit, we'll find a spot for him on the field, and so sometimes the batting will weed out who you're gonna play or not. Especially when you got multiple guys that can be in those positions.
And what a problem to have as a coach. So that's one of the problems that you're fortunate to have, you know, is that, boy, I've got so many great players, not sure who to play. That ball fouled into the dirt off the foot of Landon Parks. And good first outing here by Josiah Schmidt. First two batters retired them quickly. Both on balls in play, but an out's an out. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how
Yeah.
you get it. And a lot of times you'll hear a coach say that. Let them put the bat on the ball. Let your defense help you out.
Well, and force, let your defense help you out, and opposite when you're batting, put a bat on it and force the defense to make a play. That's a crazy thing about baseball, and that's why a lot of people struggle with it is you fail more in baseball than any other sport,
Oh, they say it all the time. And before we get to that, the swinging strike by Landon Parks will retire the side for the third out of the inning. When we come back in the bottom half of the third, we'll be back at the top of the lineup as Max Uni will lead things off. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Need proof that Pratt has something for you? Living in Pratt is second to none with a fitness center, added new wings on an already impressive regional medical center, even an art museum. Pratt has dynamic downtown shopping, lots of hunting and fishing, and over 200 acres for outdoor lovers. Pratt is a great place to work and raise a family with beautiful older homes and new developments. Progressive, proud, and visionary. Proof that Pratt has something for you.
Here at Mead Lumber, we offer a wide range of products and services, from lighting to plumbing and fireplaces to insulation. We will provide project consultation, financing, and estimations. Stop in and say hello at 1500 East 1st Street in Pratt, or give us a call at 620-672-7732. Here at Mead Lumber, we are 100% employee owned and look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome back here, bottom of the third inning. Senior shortstop Max Uni at the plate for the Greenbacks to lead things off here. They lead it 2-1 after trading runs in the first inning. One run for the Salthawks in the first inning, and then the Greenbacks answered with two of their own in the bottom half of that inning, and they lead it 2-1 now.
Yeah, Max, great hit at first at bat. Both games had great hits first at bat.
Beavers still on the mound for the Salthawks through the first two innings. Well, and talking about Uni at the plate, I came down and watched that scrimmage last Saturday, and that was one of the things I came away with saying was, wow, Max hit the ball really well during that kind of inter-squad scrimmage that they did that Saturday afternoon. And takes a strike there. Falls behind 1-2 in the count. That one right up the middle, a hard hit ball by Uni. He's going to take a look at first base and turn, and nothing there, so he'll stay at first. Uni putting the bat on the ball just as we were talking about his hitting ability. Leads things off for the Greenbacks. They've got a base runner.
Yeah, he did a great job staying in on that curveball right there and not letting him fool him too much and just staying with it and hitting right back up the middle.
That'll bring Owen Schmidt to the plate. He squares to bunt. Uni with the lead. A good bunt by Owen Schmidt, but it's going to go foul just down the third base line as he almost advances Uni over to second.
Yeah, great job trying to get it down that third base line just so, third baseman only had one play to make, but...
So we saw Uni aggressive the first time on the base paths in that first inning. That pitch outside for ball one.
Sometimes
Uni's going to go. Schmidt swinging on the ball, flying into left field. See if there's a play on it, and it is caught out there in left. So the fly out to left sends Uni back to first base.
So what a lot of people don't notice on plays like that that's important in the game is Uni was going and the ball was hit and he picked it up and saw where it was at. And so he went ahead and stayed at second base until he knew that guy was going to catch it because he knew he had time to get back to first. But if that guy drops it, he's already there and maybe even on to third from that. So, a lot of people would just instantly turn and go straight back.
And that a hard hit ball by Meese, but going to go foul by just a few feet. And that might have scored Uni from first the way that was hooking around that first baseline.
Absolutely. Yeah, so that's part of that base running stuff right there is just even knowing what you're doing when the ball's in the air and where it's at and what part of the field. And great job by Max on that one.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll just see that base runner go halfway. That's always kind of the traditional approach to a ball in the outfield is go halfway. Meese takes a pitch there for ball one. The one out here in the bottom of the third inning. Greenbacks trying to add on to their 2-1 lead. Max Uni on first. Throw down to first. Nothing there. Uni able to get back safely.
Started to take a little step towards second, but wasn't
he
off
did.
the
He
bag
looked like he
enough
was
to bother
leaning
him.
a little bit, but
yeah.
Uni athletic enough to be able to get back. That pitch high and outside for ball two.
Yeah, this game originally scheduled for Hutch, and the college had a game, so they kind of kicked the high school out. So
now Uni going, the shortstop heading to second to cover Uni. The ball goes right in the gap where the shortstop would have been, and Uni able to get to third base safely. Great base running. You've talked about it multiple times there as Meese shoots that one right by Juju Lyons out there. He headed for second as soon as he saw Uni breaking for the steal, and Meese puts the ball right in the vacated spot that Lyons would normally be at. So the Greenbacks now with runners at the corner as the cleanup batter, Josiah Schmidt, comes to the plate.
And again, no hesitation by the Uni running the base right there. Like he's running, he sees that ball get past shortstop and knows it's going to slow down a little bit in the outfield, and as long as he keeps running, can get to third, take that extra base without an issue.
And now a mound visit from Coach Kroll. As Caden Beavers threw that was his 54th pitch.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if Hutch doesn't have as much pitching. They kept the first pitcher in last game in quite a bit.
Or if their schedule is not quite as condensed here in the coming days as the Greenbacks is.
Yep.
A lot of that, I think, is not only depth, but also what your schedule looks like in the coming days.
Absolutely.
So Uni down at third. And a pop fly from Schmidt in between second base and right field, called off by the second baseman, Cole Blything. And now he tries to throw back as Uni comes off the bag, but can't get it there in time. Uni remains aggressive on the base path. So the fly out from Schmidt will be the second out of the inning.
Now batting second baseman.
And that'll bring up Creston Poor.
Poor watched all three strikes last at bat, so.
Well, he knows what he's seeing.
Yeah, let's hope we swing at one of them this time. That outside one right there, man, every time.
That's that spot that you were talking about earlier. They've called it all day, but it's a tough one as a batter, if you're a disciplined batter, to swing at that pitch. Runner going, throw down. Uni's going to take advantage of it. Ball cut halfway, throw at the plate, and Uni's safe at the plate. And Uni, that was just a class on base running there by Uni, all the way from first to third, and finally gets home to score.
Great double steal right there by the Greenbacks on that one. So good job. 0-2 the count on Poor now. So
that was a strike, that pitch. All the base running had me distracted there to see what the call was on the pitch. So Meese will go down to second base, and now Poor with an 0-2 count fouls that one back into the net.
Yeah, off balance on that curveball right there. I mean, got to kind of be sitting fastball and adjust anything else, but definitely off balance on that. But
Meese will be running on contact here with 2 outs, and that one over second baseman going to drop into right field, and the right fielder has trouble handling it. Meese will come all the way around from second, and score for the second run this inning. So a good piece of hitting there by Creston Poor.
Yeah, anytime you got a player that, you know, can go 0-2 and drive a ball into the outfield and get a run in, you're always excited about that. I know that's one of Coach Hill's big things that he talks about with the guys a lot is that 0-2 approach and you know, trying to be a good hitter with 0-2.
That 0-2 is kind of just a mentality,
yeah.
You know, and it comes with experience. And Creston playing a lot of varsity innings last season really helps, you know, not allow that pressure to get to him here in his second season as a greenback when he's faced with an 0-2 count.
Yeah, you know, the other thing that helps is he'll get made fun of by his brothers.
That ball popped to the third baseman for the third out of the inning. We'll pick that thought up when we come back in the top half of the fourth. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
At Schooler, they place a priority in making sure and ensuring an efficient harvest for their customers. They understand the importance of getting your product delivered on time so you can get back into the fields. With their Field Direct program, they will come to your field, pick up your grain, and deliver it safely to their facility. They handle the truck maintenance, the scheduling, the weather issues, and the availability. Go visit them online at schoolerkansas.com/Pratt or call them at 620-933-2440. Count on Schooler people.
Clear, comfortable vision is one of life's greatest blessings. At Maydew Tebow Optometry, Doctors Troy Maydew, Seth Tebow, and Andrew Peaster are committed to helping you maintain healthy eyes and clear vision. Prevention and early intervention are the keys to your eyes, providing that clear and comfortable vision your entire life. Regular comprehensive eye examinations are essential in identifying conditions that can damage your sight. Call us at Maydew Tebow Optometry for an appointment today or visit us at maydewtebow.com.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field for some more Greenback baseball. Josiah Schmidt back on the mound for the Greenbacks as we enter the top half of the fourth inning. And in that last half of the inning, the Greenbacks able to put 2 more runs on the board. A good inning of base hitting for the Greenbacks as Uni, Meese, and Poor all with base hits. Meese and Uni both able to eventually score. And the Greenbacks now with a 4-1 lead. And up for the Salthawks, number 12, Lakin Franz, the third baseman.
Yeah, that base running again, man, it plays so much. I mean, Max getting to third on that hit, and then the double steal, getting a run in, plus getting Jaden to second so that he can score on Creston's hit. So aggressive base running definitely helping the Greenbacks right now. So
first pitch from Schmidt misses for ball 1. And that pitch inside for ball 2. As the sun starts to set here, you can feel the temperature dropping a little bit too. You can see the jackets coming out there in the stands. And
what a difficult spot too for the right side of the infield and the outfield. I mean, with this sun.
Well, that's what, and the Greenbacks hit a couple that way last inning that, you know, you think those are routine.
Yeah.
But when you're out there, deep second base or right field, you can see Schmidt out there in right field now with his glove just guarding that sun in case the ball comes his way. Count 2-1, now 3-1 now. As Schmidt falls behind. That ball fouled away will fill the count up at 3-2. As Franz looks to get something started here for the Salthawks.
Great inning last inning for Josiah, you know, 3 up, 3 down.
Ball popped
sky
up.
high.
It's like Creston should be able to make a play on that. And that sun you just talked about goes into the glove and rolls right to Meese at first base. Poor not able to make the play, fighting that sun that we just mentioned. So Franz will reach first on the error from Poor at second. And up to the plate now for the Salthawks pitcher Caden Beavers. And runners going down to second. Tifa Tiller not able to make a play, loses the ball on the transfer there as he tries to grab it out of the glove. So the Salthawks taking advantage of that error as they move that runner from first to second on the first pitch.
Yeah, that's the big thing about baseball, man. You gotta be able to. You're gonna make an error. You got to be able to move on from it and be ready for the next play. And
A runner here at second here, and a ball right up the middle. Going to one-hop to Caleb Strong out in center field. Runners will advance after the single. That'll put runners on the corners with no outs here in the top of the fourth inning. This is the best situation the Salthawks have had this game as far as offense goes.
Yeah, definitely in their spot in their lineup they want to be to try and push some of these runs across. So, hopefully the Greenbacks can limit the damage right now. So
yeah, center fielder Jack Yoder comes to the plate now for the Salthawks. Schmidt trying to get out of this early jam with runners on the corner. And a bunt laid down, but pops up. Tiefentiller should have a play on it, and he does. So the first out of the inning comes from the bunt as Yoder tried to lay it down, move the runners. You'd think the steal's open there. I'm not sure the bunt does much for you.
Yeah.
I don't know. My limited baseball knowledge, but you'd think that base is open if you want to take it. If you're on first as a runner, the bunt, I don't know what that gains you there.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. I mean, we've in both the games so far, we've only thrown out one guy stealing at this point, and so I think you're down 3 runs. I think you take the risk on that steal, and if you push him over, now you got guys at second and third with nobody out.
Now we've got the runner going. Tiefentiller throws down, throws cut by Uni,
and that's exactly what you were talking about right there, right? Like,
why waste the at bat?
Yeah, who knows? Who knows what the defense is going to do, and so you could have guys second and third, nobody out, but we'll take it.
Yeah, Greenbacks get an out of that bunt that went up into the air. Tiefentiller able to make the play. And now the Salthawks with runners on second and third, first base open as Cole Blything, the second baseman, at the plate here with a 1-0 count. That pitch misses low, takes the count 2-0.
Infield kind of playing at halfway depth, so basically kind of telling them, hey, if you get something hard to you and the guy's going home and you can make that throw, do it. But otherwise, get the out, get the for sure out.
Two 2-0 count here. Schmidt goes to work, ball fouled up. Meese comes in from first. Tiefentiller chases it to the net, slides in, and the ball bounces out of his glove into the net, and he's tied up with his gear in the net as well. Good hustle play there from Tiefentiller, but not able to make it.
Yeah, as a coach, sometimes you hate doing it, but at the same time, you have innings like this where you start counting outs, right? You're like, okay, well, there's 3. Because we had the drop at second, we had this one here, and this is a tough one. Chaz did a great job, and, if he'd have caught that, that'd have been a great play.
So a 2-1 now count for Blything. That pitch misses outside for ball 3.
I was just thinking, like, this is probably a better time to bunt than the previous one. Like, surprise Pratt, put something down, maybe get this run across. And he started to pull his bat down on that one. But
yeah, I agree. If anything, it puts Pratt in the position to make the perfect throw to first. A lot of times a bunt's hard to field, and there you see it. Bunt goes down, throw to first. Runner's going to try to score from home. And he does.
And the guy
as Franz gets to home safely, Blything, like you said, that tough throw to first.
In the sun. Yeah, so you score a run and you get the guy at first because you're off the bag.
So the Salthawks back with runners on the corner, score a run there, make it a 2-run ball game, 4-2. Still 1 out here in the top of this 4th inning. And assistant coach Eric Thompson going to come out and talk to Josiah Schmidt on the mound for the Greenbacks. What's the message here if you're a coach or an assistant coach, and what's the message when it's the head coach versus the assistant coach?
Yeah, I think the message right here is, hey, we're still good. We've got, we're still up. We still get a bat. We're hitting the ball well. We're doing that, but we need to settle down, throw some strikes, and to the infield guys, like, hey guys, we got to settle down and make the play, right? Like that play right there. Yeah, that run comes across, but the important thing for on us was getting that out, because now you've got 2 outs and you've only given up 1 run instead of having a run given up with no other out. So a lot of this conversation is, hey, let's settle down. Let's throw our pitches. Let's do what we need to there. And defensively, you guys just got to settle down and make a play. Quit worrying about rushing stuff. quit worrying about all those things, because that's when we start making bad throws and we start making bad decisions.
Yeah, like you said, the Greenbacks could be out of this inning. You have the ball behind the plate that Tifa Tiller almost came away with, the bunt there on the missed throw to first. And so, I think the message to the pitcher is keep doing what you're doing.
Yes.
The defense is they're gonna be there for you. Just trust them.
Just keep doing that, and you know what? It's tough because they're four outs right there so far.
So Schmidt, with the new batter here, throws the pop up as Meese comes off the bag for it, and he tries to chase Blything back to the bag as he went halfway. He was stealing on that ball, had to get back to first so he didn't get doubled up.
Now batting for Space,
That's just what we were talking about. Put the ball in play, let your infield, outfield do the work, and that time they do. To the second out of the inning. One more to go here as Schmidt tries to get the Greenbacks out of it with runners on the corners for the Salthawks.
Yeah, and sometimes you call those timeouts, and there's not really much of a message other than just, I'm going to call timeout, let everybody take a deep breath and slow the game down for a second and gather ourselves,
And some of those timeouts are conversations that should never leave the mound.
Yeah, a lot of timeouts are conversations.
Runners on the corner here for the Salthawks. Schmidt throws to first and thrown away. Meese can't handle it. It goes in the dirt, chases it all the way to the fence. Runner scores, and Blything's going all the way around to third, and the ball gets by third. But Riley doing a good job in left field backing up that third base throw.
Yeah, great job by Riley. Yeah, that's one of those that's a tough one right there. You're trying to catch that guy at first because you're thinking he's not expecting you to pick him off with somebody at third, and he's going to get a good jump, and you're trying to catch him there. But I'm not always a fan of that because of that situation
with
right
the
there.
Runner on third. Yeah, the risk reward is too great there.
Yeah, we saw that last game. Poor did that once, and I get you're trying to catch him and keep him from going to second, maybe getting that third out, but.
Yeah, that's the old focus on the batter saying that you hear all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the other side of that is now that's in your pitcher's head, like, man, I just overthrew that. They got to run.
That ball, a chopper over to Poor at second. Going to have a play on it, and overthrows Meese at first, so another run scores. And the batter will advance to second there as Davis, what looked like would be the third out of the inning.
Yeah,
just in too bit of a hurry there at second base.
Sometimes they just, and that's the weird thing about this sport is there are times where it just snowballs. Everything's going right and everything's going good and you're making every play, and then a couple of things happen and it just snowballs. And the biggest thing right now for the Greenbacks is, not to be pointing fingers at each other. Like, hey, let's get this going. Let's get back on track. We've already given them 8 outs this inning.
Right, and the bats are alive for the Greenbacks. Just get into the dugout, regroup, get the bats back out. But they got to get out of this one. 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. The Salthawks able to do some damage, put 3 runs on the board so far to tie things up. They came in trailing by 3, and now it's a 4-4 ball game. A runner on second here for Schmidt.
Yeah. That's one of the challenges, for your pitcher right here with this is, there's a point where you're like, hey, just let your defense make the plays. But, there's times where innings are like this where you're like, I'm trying, and it ain't happening. Like, I get frustrated. And then your pitcher starts trying to do more, and they want it. I better strike him out, otherwise we're not going to get out of this inning. And they start pushing and pressing. And luckily Josiah looks like he's just, doing his thing and keeping where he should be.
Yeah, sometimes you can just try to do too much rather than just trust the man next to you.
Yeah.
Say, you do your job, I'll do my job. 2-1 count here as the 9-hole hitter Keeling at the plate for the Salthawks. That pitch over the head of Keeling. Good job by Tifa Tiller to keep that ball in his glove as he had to go out wide and get that. 3-1 count now after that wild pitch from Schmidt. And that one, again, inside. Going to send Keeler down to first base.
It's the other thing. You always, you mentioned it earlier, it's sometimes you get frustrated with the mental mistakes. And it's hard not to be frustrated at times with the physical mistakes, right? Like, a kid's going to miss a ball. They're going to make a bad throw. Like, that's part of the game. But when you start having multiple in a row, it's you easily can get frustrated from that.
Right, and pitching is one of those things that your tendency is to throw harder.
Yeah.
When you're frustrated out there on the mound, you just want to throw harder, and that's not always the best solution when you're trying to get out of a jam here. Runners at first and second here for the Salt Hawks. Greenbacks trying to get out of this. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. And a strike there from Josiah Schmidt to get ahead in the count here, 0-1. Oh, 0-1 pitch on the way. Ball hit into center field. Strong's tracking it. Riley's going to come in for it now and make the play, and the Greenbacks able to get out of the inning, but not before the Salt Hawks can do some damage and put 3 runs on the board. So the Greenbacks, when they come back up in the bottom of the 4th, it'll be Barrett Bolin to lead them off. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Cattle producers, would you like to improve the growth and health of your beef cattle herd for less than a dime a day per head? The nutritionist at Extra Factors can design a mineral program for your cattle that will help you meet your goals and maintain them. If you're interested in improving your herd, give them a call at 620-672-5616 and ask for Levi Macbeth. At Extra Factors, they provide nutrition solutions for today's livestock.
BTI now delivers John Deere parts, tools, and more directly to your farm or home. Visit bti-direct.com for their full catalog. All products shipped with fast, affordable shipping options. Need something delivered in a hurry? Just email orders at btiequip.com or get connected to your local BTI parts counter. That's orders at btiequip.com or visit them online at bti-direct.com.
Welcome back here to Game 2 action of the Greenbacks season opener at home at Smoky Ford Field. It's a tie ball game 4-4 against the Salt Hawks of Hutchinson. Hutch able to put up 3 runs in the top half of that 4th inning before the Greenbacks finally able to get out of it. Now Barrett Bolin will lead things off for the Greenbacks as we see who we've got on the mound for the Salt Hawks now. Looks like a change out there, number 28 on the mound for the Salt Hawks. If we can pull up that substitution list, see if they had Watkins on the mound now. Comes in for, so Beavers through 61 pitches for the Salt Hawks.
Yeah, best thing Pratt can do right now is realize, hey, you know what? It's a 4-4 game. We're still good. Yeah, that was a bad inning, but let's just get the bats rolling again, and we got a lot of baseball left here to pull out the win and get the split today.
Well, and that's the thing. The offenses look good from the Greenbacks. We've seen them put the ball in play, so they're by no stretch of the imagination out of this game. I mean, it's a tie ball game. They let Hutch back in it, but the Greenbacks have shown they're plenty capable of putting runs on the board. See if Bolin can get him started off here as he comes up for the Greenbacks. Now he'll step out. Watkins, the left-handed pitcher for the Salt Hawks. That one goes inside on Bolin for ball 1. Nearly clipped his jersey, but Bolin able to scoot out of the way there.
You know, it's funny. You'll hear a lot of these guys when somebody jumps out of the way, especially at this age, a lot of people, wear it, come on, wear it, wanting you to get hit. And it's like, yeah, you come wear it.
Yeah, it's a lot easier said from the dugout. Yeah. And another inside pitch misses. Takes the count 2-1. Well, Bolin looking to get the Greenback bats started here in the bottom of the 4th. That pitch outside by a good margin. Bolin with a good hitter's count here, 3-1. And that pitch, hard hit to the shortstop, should have a play on it. Thrown across the diamond and gets Bolin at first. For the first out of the inning, Bolin grounds into the shortstop. Didn't catch if that was a change at shortstop. It was Juju Lyons to start the game, who we saw on the mound last inning. But now it looks like number 4 out there. So Caden Beavers came off the mound and went to shortstop. A change for the Salthawks. Now at the plate for the Greenbacks, freshman Caleb Strong. Excuse me, Tifa Tiller. Strong's on the other side of the plate. That should be an easy one to tell. With that right-hand batter, Chaz Tifa Tiller. And a well-hit ball down the left field line, but it's going to go out of play. The Greenbacks continue to put the bat on the ball.
Yeah, they're doing a good job here. I mean, not a lot of, we've had a couple of strikeouts, but not really much at all. Both games, they're putting the bat on it, at least making plays.
Yeah, not a lot of bad at-bats for the Greenbacks.
I'd like to see a little bit less pop-ups, but this is first time live pitching against opponents, and so we'll see that get better.
Outside margin of the plate, not called that time for ball 1. That's a dangerous pitch to take today, though. We've seen it called numerous times.
Kind of one of those you just kind of foul it off.
And that time goes low.
Guess he was trying to appeal it to see if Chaz
I thought there was only. So the count 2-2. Tifa Tiller confused there by the antics of the catcher. That one goes through the legs of Morgan. So a full count coming up for Tifa Tiller.
As a catcher, he should know sometimes catchers' antics are suspect.
And that pitch swung on and missed. Tifa Tiller goes down swinging for the second out of the inning. Now at the plate for the Greenbacks senior, Noah Riley.
Left fielder number 21, Noah Riley.
Two outs here, see if the Greenbacks can get something started as they come to the bottom of their lineup here.
It'd be great if Noah could get on the way Max has been hitting, maybe make something happen here.
Yeah, you get to the top of the lineup there with the runner on, and Riley swings on that one for strike 1. One and one pitch on the way. That ball popped over second base. Right fielder should have a play on it, and he does. No sun to deal with now, so the third out of the inning, a fly ball out to right by Noah Riley. And the Greenbacks go 3 up, 3 down. We'll be back with the 5th inning here on My Country 98.3.
Need proof that Pratt has something for you? Living in Pratt is second to none with a fitness center, added new wings on an already impressive regional medical center, even an art museum. Pratt has dynamic downtown shopping, lots of hunting and fishing, and over 200 acres for outdoor lovers. Pratt is a great place to work and raise a family with beautiful older homes and new developments. Progressive, proud, and visionary. Proof that Pratt has something for you.
Here at Mead Lumber, we offer a wide range of products and services, from lighting to plumbing and fireplaces to insulation. We will provide project consultation, financing, and estimations. Stop in and say hello at 1500 East 1st Street in Pratt, or give us a call at 620-672-7732. Here at Mead Lumber, we are 100% employee owned and look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome back here. Top of the 5th inning. Tie ball game 4-4 here at Smoky Ford Field. A pitching change for the Greenbacks as Owen Schmidt now on the mound. The left-handed junior comes in to throw, shuffle some things around. Josiah Schmidt goes to first base. Meese goes out to right field, and the rest stays unchanged. So this will be the first time we've seen Owen Schmidt live for the Greenbacks.
Yeah, first doubleheader of the year, earlier than we typically have one, so cut out a few practices before these 2 doubleheaders. So, you hope some of these things, they're just working themselves out and getting some of them out of them. And I know Max and Creston up the middle, are solid last year. They don't make a lot of errors, and Max had a couple in the first game, and Creston's got a couple this game. And so,
yeah,
hopefully that's getting them out of the system for the rest of the year.
Yeah, those aren't normal plays that you see from that middle infield
Yeah.
that that we're used to.
Yeah.
Leading off here for the Salthawks will be the left fielder Landon Parks, number 15. Struck out his last at bat. That pitch fouled back into the fence for strike one. Chopper to third base. Bolin comes in, takes the high bounce, throw down to first, and a good snag by Josiah Schmidt for the Greenbacks as that one hopped into his glove. A tough play for a first baseman, but Josiah making it look routine that time.
Yeah, he's got, I'm telling you, man, that versatility on him between first and third. He's got a great glove, great arm, and it just makes you feel good as a coach when you know, hey, I can put him out there, or I can have Jaden out there, and we're going to be good.
Yeah, now up to bat for the Salthawks, third baseman, number 12, Lakin Franz. That ball fouled back. Count goes 0-1 early.
Yeah, I was noticing between innings there, the Greenbacks, Hutch winning the energy battle right now, so need to have a good inning here and get the Greenbacks on track.
Yeah, I agree. Need to see a little bit of life sparked from these Greenbacks, to get them going. And sometimes it takes some, you don't know which comes first, the energy and then the bats, or if the bats come and then it gets the energy going. It's always that question of what comes first. As that ball fouled back out of play. Count now 0-2. And a breaking ball from Schmidt. Doesn't find the mark for the first ball of the at-bat. Good pitch to try there, though, when you're up 0-2 on a batter.
Yeah, get it out, make it not something they can hit, see if they'll chase it.
Misses wide. 2-2 evens up the count. That ball popped up. Is there going to be a play made on it? Goes down the right field side towards the dugout of the Salthawks and finally finds its way out of play.
Yeah, a lot of people, last year, you think you're losing Dawson Everett, who did a great job on the mound for us last year and definitely is a loss. But then you realize, hey, we got the Schmidt kids coming in and so you're able to replace that and even add another one, and then you got Caleb Strong, who I thought threw well the first game.
Yeah, he did. You meant, Everett threw 34 innings last season for the Greenbacks.
Yeah.
Had looked more of a or 2-0 record. Sorry, looking at the wrong stat line there, but good on the mound for the Greenbacks. One of those seniors that we talked about graduated along with Tatro. Not a lot of them though. So the Greenbacks, we've said it multiple times, a lot of returning players in this lineup. Another one fouled out of play, remains 2-2. As a good battle here between Schmidt and Franz. And that ball tries to find the outside corner, doesn't give it to him. After starting off 0-2 in this count, now fills it up. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Coaching staff not happy with that one right there.
And that pitch high. France able to draw the walk. A good at bat for France. Takes Schmidt from an 0-2 count to getting himself on first base. Up now the cleanup batter, Caden Beavers.
So it'll be good to see here if we can keep this guy, at first, or if, we've only thrown out one going to second so far. So
see what the Greenbacks do with the runner on first, and that time hit up the middle. Going to advance the runner safely on the single by Beavers.
A lot of times people put a lot of that pressure on the catcher on steals, and why are we not throwing guys out, this and that, and they don't realize that there's a whole big picture of that stealing stuff that's on the pitcher as well. You got to have a pitcher that holds them close, has good moves, gets a quick delivery to home, so you got time to make the throw, and even a good pitch that you can make a throw from.
Right.
So,
Yeah, a lot of times what the catcher has to work with depends so much on what the pitcher's throwing him.
Yeah.
You know, if it's a breaking ball, off-speed pitch, something low in the dirt that doesn't get him in a good stance to come up throwing. The runners here at first and second now at the plate for the Salthawks. Jack Yoder, the center fielder.
He definitely doesn't like that inside corner.
Not near as much as the outside corner. No, we've seen a lot more calls given on the outside corner tonight. That pitch fouled back into the dugout, right over the head of a Salt Hawk there. Nearly took him out. Count 1-1.
I'm sorry. I should have said that.
Honestly, we have times when there is a light, sometimes there's a glare. Yeah, I know. So we really do need like little lights.
A 1-1 count here for Schmidt. One out here in the top of the fifth inning. Runners on first and second. Schmidt steps off.
That's a big thing. These guys, you know, they're trying to figure out is kind of the move to second and how many times a pitcher will look at second. You know, if you catch a pitcher that only continues to look once, then you're going to get a good jump and get to third pretty easily. So.
Right, you pick up those tendencies. You know, if you keep them the same if your rhythm is the same every single pitch, you've got to change those up. Runners going now, and the bunt laid down third base. Bolin comes in on it, goes under his glove, and all runners will advance. Even if he'd have fielded that cleanly, I don't know if he would have had time to get the throw to first there, as that bunt was right where it needed to be. And now, once again, we've seen it multiple times today, a bases-loaded opportunity here for the Salthawks.
Yeah, you know, it's very rare that we would say that you know, the defense has been hurting us a little bit, but these last couple of innings.
At the plate now, second baseman Cole Blything. Schmidt trying to mitigate the damage here, not allow any runs to score. And a hard hit ball out to right field. Drops. Meese is going to have to chase it down. 1 run scores, 2 run scores, a third trying to come home. There's going to be a play at the plate. And I think Tifa Tiller got him, and he did. A great play by Tifa Tiller and the cutoff from Josiah Schmidt.
Yeah, Schmidt. That was from Creston.
From Poor. Okay, Poor threw that in. And now Tifa Tiller, after diving in to make that tag, comes up hobbled.
Yeah, great job on all 3 guys to get the ball in and at least cut that third run off. That's kind of, you know, heartbreaking there when you get the bases cleared with nothing out. But for them to be able to get that third one out, great job on the relay on that one.
So a runner at second now after the double from Blything. That'll bring number 1 shortstop Juju Lyons to the plate. First pitch misses. Ball 1. Want to know the count here for Schmidt. That pitch swung on, fouled back. A 20-pitch inning so far for Schmidt this inning.
Hutch doing a great job of executing the little things. That bunt getting down, and the runner was still into third at the same time. So.
Yeah, he was already going.
Yeah.
And a chopper going to go foul down the left field line for the second strike of the at-bat.
Yeah, even if you make the out at first on that one, you got guys at second and third, and they still come in on that hit. So they're doing a good job executing and driving the ball as well. And
1-2 pitch on the way. And a swinging strike. Tifa Tiller's got to dig it out of the dirt. He'll make the throw down to first. And the third out of the inning comes, and the Salthawks able to score 2. The Greenbacks trail by 2 as we head into the bottom of the 5th inning. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
BTI John Deere is honored to support local high school seniors pursuing a career in an ag-related field. Do you know a high school senior who displays high integrity, ethical standards, and a strong commitment to their family and community? Their annual scholarship program offers $1,000 awards to winning candidates. Visit btiequip.com or reach out to your local BTI to learn more. Applications for BTI's 2024 scholarship program close April 10th. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Experience standout car service at Pratt City Ford. They'll take anything in trade, and for a limited time, get your oil change for just $59.99 and alignments for only $69.99. Their expert technicians will keep your vehicle running smoothly and safely. Don't miss this incredible deal. Hurry in today to Pratt City Ford, your trusted source in quality service and unbeatable prices. Visit Pratt City Ford at 1105 East 1st Street in Pratt or call 888-816-5782 to schedule your appointment today. See Habla Espanol.
Welcome back here, bottom of the 5th inning. The Salt Hawks put 2 up in that last inning. 5 runs up in that last inning. Greenbacks went into it up 4-1, and a big inning by the Salt Hawks at the plate. Take a 2-run lead. It's now 6-4.
I think it was still just 2 because we had put the 3 up. They had put the 3 up before and tied it.
That's what I thought. I was looking at the board out there in center field. We'll put that one on the ladies next to us here.
Yeah.
That'll bring up Uni to the plate for the Greenbacks.
Because we should be bottom of 5, right?
To start this inning off. Yeah, bottom of the 5th inning here for the Greenbacks. And Uni takes.
Yeah, it should be 3 runs in the 4th, none for us, and then 2 for them in the 5th. And then the bottom of the 5th.
Back on the mound for the Salt Hawks is Watkins still. That pitch hits Uni. He'll take first base the easy way. And now at the plate will be Owen Schmidt on the mound that last inning for the Greenbacks. Now chance to help himself out here at the plate. Uni down there on first. We've seen him when he's gotten on the base path today. He's been efficient, and already the Salt Hawks throwing over there to keep Uni in check. Again, Watkins throws over to first, keeping a close eye on Uni.
Yeah, and that's just 100%. Even though he's not really even trying to pick him off. He's just trying to say, hey, I know you're there, and I'm letting you know that.
Well, and that's due to that aggressive base running we saw from him last time he was on the base path. He just moved around so aggressively, from first to second to third, that now you've got to keep an eye on him. That ball in the dirt, and a balk called. Going to send Uni to second.
He didn't pause on that one. I think that's what they called right there is no pause. So when you're in the stretch, you got to have a pause when you come set, a brief pause, and if you don't, it's a balk.
So Uni in the head of Watkins. Saw him throw over twice to first, and then just trying to keep Uni out of rhythm. Gets called for the balk, so Uni gets to second base and is able to just do it leisurely rather than the hard way.
Yeah, and 3 straight balls here too, so he's obviously thinking about Max and worried about that, which has benefited Owen.
Yeah, anytime that runner can help you out as a batter, you'll take it. So a 3-0 count here for Schmidt. Pitch low, no signal from the umpire, ball 4. So a good opportunity now here for senior Jaden Meese, and a mound visit as Meese comes to the plate with runners on first and second after Uni advances on the walk, and Schmidt able to draw the 4-pitch walk to get him safely down to first base.
Yeah, this is where you're just telling your pitcher again, like, hey, let's get some strikes here. You're telling your fielders beware. It's our 3-hole hitter, but that doesn't necessarily mean we're not going to try and get a sacrifice bunt down here to push these runners over.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Coach Hill elects to do here. You'd let Meese swing away, who was 2 for 3 in that first game here earlier today, led the team at the plate, and now you've got him up there with runners at first and second, and an opportunity to move him over one base. I don't know what the call is here.
Yeah, third baseman's already playing in. The other option.
He squares to bunt, lays one down, bounces behind home plate, so strike one on the failed bunt attempt by Meese, but that was the call there, like you said.
The other option that you have on this is to see what the defense is going to do, right? And so Meese squares, and if everybody can see that third baseman is coming in, that gives your runner at second, Uni, the ability to just steal third without anybody being there.
That pitch low in the dirt, and it doesn't take much for Uni to get a good jump. If he sees that ball on the ground, you can bet he's going. 1-1 the count here on Meese. That ball curves in there, drops in for strike two. A good pitch from Watkins. Meese now behind in the count, 1-2. Trying to advance the runners. Greenbacks trail by 2, and they've got 2 of them out there. Can he move them around? Meese, the chopper, gets by the second baseman into right field. Uni's going to come around to score from second and gets in safely. Ball's on the dirt. I think he beat the tag. And the ball bounces out, so Uni scores from second on the nice base hit.
Yeah, and
from
great
Jaden Meese.
Great job by Owen again, base running right there. Like, he knows that's hit to right. He knows, he sees Uni's going home, and he knows that's where that play's going, and so he takes that extra base.
You got to just follow that runner ahead of you. So up to the plate now for the Greenbacks, Josiah Schmidt, batting cleanup, number 23.
Josiah Smith.
It's a 1-run ball game and another mound visit here from head coach Kroll, the second of the inning. So we'll see a pitcher change coming up here for the Salthawks after they confer midfield.
Yeah, this is a, interesting situation right here as well. You got the tying run at third, so you just need anything from Josiah that's, a solid grounder up the middle to one of those guys or something that can push them across. But, Jaden got thrown out earlier trying to steal here with the guy at third, and you don't want to put yourself in that situation as well. So it'll be interesting to see what Coach Hill calls on this one.
Schmidt's got good speed there on third base for the Greenbacks. So, going to be a lot of chess being played here between Coach Hill and Coach Kroll on who you put on the mound and what you do at the plate if you're Coach Hill. While they sort that out, we'll take a quick break and be back with a pitching change here. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's a 1-run ball game. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on me, Jamie Roach, your Farm Bureau agent, to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. I am there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to me, Jamie Roach, today and see how I can help protect what matters most.
Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance
Simply
Company,
Southwest in
Western
downtown
Agricultural
Pratt carries
Insurance
all the
Company.
great brands you know and love. Tribal, Slimsations, Posh Peanut, Baby Sprout, Kendra Scott, Vera Bradley, Brighton, Consuela Purses, Cavu, Bed Stew, Swan Creek, and Tyler Candles. Along with a great selection of novelties for adults and children, you can find something for everyone. Enjoy the full espresso bar with cocktails along with handcrafted ice cream and fudge every day. Simply Southwest. You simply have to shop Simply Southwest when you're in Pratt.
We have what you're looking for at Simply Southwest.
Are you a sports fan looking for a great place to grab a bite to eat? Look no further than Legends Cafe, located in Pratt, Kansas, on Highway 54. Legends is open 6 days a week and serves up mouth-watering burgers, fresh salads, hearty sandwiches, and much more. And don't forget about their daily specials. Legends is proud to support Greenback Sports and all the local teams. So whether you're celebrating a big win or just need to refuel after the game, Legends has you covered. Come on down to Legends, and we'll take care of the rest.
I had a question about my insurance the other day, so I called my new State Farm agent. And would you believe I talked to the same person who remembered my name? They said that was called service. And then they asked if my dog Max was over his cold. They called that service too. And then they helped me find ways to save on my home and auto coverage. I asked State Farm what they called that. They said service.
Call Dan Gillig at 620-672-3485 to get a quote today, with offices in Pratt and Greensburg.
Welcome back here, bottom half of the 5th inning. No outs, and the Greenbacks making a move. Just scored 1 run. They got runners on the corners.
Yeah, big opportunity right now for Greenbacks.
Pitching change here for the Salthawks as sophomore Josiah Schmidt comes to the plate for the Greenbacks. On the corners, older brother Owen Schmidt at third base, and down at first, Jaden Meese. The Greenbacks with no outs here, trailing by 1. a chance to get on top here after giving up 2 in that last inning to the Salthawks. On the mound now. Previously catching Carter Morgan, he moves to the pitcher's mound. And Lakin Franz, the third baseman, comes in behind the plate to catch. And a hard hit ball down the third baseline, going to score 1. And Meese will stop at second, but Schmidt comes in to score. And just like that, the Greenbacks tie it up. The first pitch from Carter Morgan as he comes into the ballgame is roped down the third base line by Josiah Schmidt. And in comes Owen.
Yeah, great way to jump on that first pitch right there for Josiah, knowing that this new pitcher is going to want to start on top.
Now Creston Poor will come to the plate for the Greenbacks as Meese and Schmidt out there on first and second, looking to keep the momentum going. Poor squares, shows the bunt. Now the throw down to second as Meese, a sizable lead there, but able to get back safely. Again, that's another one of those risk-reward throws. You know, it's like when a catcher throws down to first, throwing down to second. Boy, when you make that play, it's beautiful, but what's the percentage of making it successfully?
Yeah.
A ball on that first pitch to Poor. Now squares to bunt again down the left field line, third base line. Got in the air a little bit, and once it hits, spins out of bounds.
Yeah, so what I don't like about, and again, I mean, there's different kind of bunts and different, this and that. And so you'll notice when Owen was bunting earlier, he showed really early. Creston here is kind of waiting until he's pitching. And so my theory is that, hey, if you're trying to move these runners over,
show it early,
get ready early, and the third baseman's not coming. So that's the side you want to go on.
So a 1-1 count now for Poor. Runner still at first and second base. Morgan steps off the mound. A 1-1 pitch. Outside. Boy, Meese waiting to get a jump. He's taking a big lead down there on second base. So the count goes 2-1 on Poor. That ball down the right field line, going to go out of play. Even it up at 2-2.
Yeah, something in play right here is really what you just need. I mean,
yeah, advance those runners. You put something in the outfield. You give Meese a chance to score from second base. Something deep on the right side. Probably tag from second there. Morgan gets the signal. And a swinging strike 3 from Poor, not able to advance the runners for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, that's why that bunting, that's the one thing the Greenbacks haven't done well today is get bunts down.
Yeah, they've shown it quite a few times, but haven't successfully laid one down. And if you think if anybody would be good at bunting, Caleb Strong from the right side of the plate, the speed he's got. We'll see what Coach Hill elects to do with Strong at the plate. Going to let him swing away as he doesn't show bunt there on the first pitch, takes it for a strike.
Yeah, Hutch has done really well getting their bunts, a number of bunts down, and we've definitely struggled with that. I know they work on it in practice and have been doing it, but our guys got to execute.
Once again, Morgan steps off the mound after checking Meese at second base. And a swinging strike 2 from Strong.
Yeah, it'd be great to push at least one of these across.
Yeah,
get a little bit of that back.
Hate to leave 2 runners out there stranded in a tie ball game. Just can't afford to do it. Greenback still with plenty of opportunities here. Only 1 run out. A chopper hit to second base. Strong has the wheels to run it out, but they elect for the out at second base. Get Schmidt at second. Strong reaches first safely.
Yeah, and I think you don't want to have 2 outs at this point, but I think you're safe there. Strong's, he's quick enough to get to second on a steal. And Barrett's got a bat that if he gets a hold of one could definitely push 2 across here. So
yeah, that hit there by Strong is almost like a bunt.
Yeah.
You know, after maybe 2 pitches in, we'll see. But if Strong's able to take second here, then you're right back where you were if you had bunted Strong. Now Barrett Bolin comes to the plate. Morgan throws over to first. That's that dangerous throw we've talked about. You got a runner on third and a runner on first, and you're focused on that runner at first. And boy, is it worth it? Morgan still keeping a close eye on Strong. Strong stays put on first. Barrett takes the first strike. So Meese 90 feet away down there at third base, just looking for something to get him in. Now Strong will head down to second. No play as the catcher can't make a throw.
Yeah, worked out.
France there at catcher now.
Worked out good, just what you want right there.
So now you've got runners. Second and third base, 2 outs. Bolin at the plate, 1-1 the count. That pitch inside for ball 2.
Yeah, this is what you want. I mean, you got guys at second and third, and you're one of your seniors up.
Yeah, one of your better hitters in the lineup. You got Bolin at the plate, a senior. This pressure isn't anything new to him. And that pitch low, bounces out of the glove of France, and it's a 3-1 count. If you're Bolin here, you're looking for a good pitch to swing on, I think.
Yeah, but only one, right? Like you're looking for the one you can drive and not chasing anything else. And
that was it. He liked that one, just fouled it straight down. But he was sitting on fastball there, got the pitch he wanted, just not able to put it in play. So a full count here, 2 outs. And you've got speed out there on the base path for the Greenbacks.
Yeah, you don't got to get it too far into the outfield to get Caleb in from second.
No, anything's going to score Meese, and it won't take much, like you said, to score Strong from second base. He's going to be going. And the pitch outside. Going to get Bolin to first. Meese going to come home from third on the wild pitch and score.
I almost wasn't sure Meese was going to do that. He was already starting to head back to third. And
hesitated a little bit. That walk by Bolin, I think, threw him off.
Yeah.
But heads up enough play to stay with it and advance on the pass ball. Strong follows suit, gets to third safely. So the Greenbacks take a 7-6 lead here in the bottom of the 5th after the pass ball. And Meese is able to come home on it. Strong at third base, Bolin over to first. And Chaz Tiefetiller, the catcher, batting number 8 tonight for the Greenbacks, comes to the plate with 2 outs.
Chaz, big hit in our regional game last year against Mulvane to kind of get things back on track. So
now Tiefetiller going to call time and step out. Didn't like the amount of time Morgan was taking on the mound.
Yeah, that's tricky right there. You saw Chaz put his hand up and start to step out, and the umpire doesn't have to give him that time.
You got to make sure it's granted.
Yeah.
That pitch on the outside of the plate, not given to him. Frustrating if you're Morgan. He's been behind the plate all night as the catcher, getting that call.
Yeah.
And now that he's on the mound, feels like that was in the same place he's been catching him all night long. Didn't get it that time. Tiefetiller swung on strike 1.
And, you know, maybe that's just because as a catcher, he does a really good job at selling it to the umpire. And so trying to tell his other guy, like, hey, you need to sell it like I do.
So Bolin over at first base. Strong at third. Pass ball will score Strong. Tiefetiller up the middle to second base. And the routine play will get Bolin out at second to end the inning. But the Greenbacks able to score 3 and retake the lead by 1. It's 7-6 as we head into the top of 6. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Need proof that Pratt has something for you? Living in Pratt is second to none with a fitness center, added new wings on an already impressive regional medical center, even an art museum. Pratt has dynamic downtown shopping, lots of hunting and fishing, and over 200 acres for outdoor lovers. Pratt is a great place to work and raise a family with beautiful older homes and new developments. Progressive, proud, and visionary. Proof that Pratt has something for you.
Here at Mead Lumber, we offer a wide range of products and services, from lighting to plumbing and fireplaces to insulation. We will provide project consultation, financing, and estimations. Stop in and say hello at 1500 East 1st Street in Pratt, or give us a call at 620-672-7732. Here at Mead Lumber, we are 100% employee owned and look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3. It's been a fun evening for the season opener for the Pratt High Greenbacks. They faced the Hutchinson Salt Hawks, lost the first game 6-1, and right now they've got a one-run lead as we start the top of the sixth. After the Greenbacks score 3 in the last bottom half of that inning. Up to bat for the Salt Hawks will be the first baseman, Jack Davis, number 8.
Yeah, good spot in the lineup for Pratt to get three up, 3 down, and
Schmidt still on the mound for the Greenbacks. Owen Schmidt, that is. Junior Owen Schmidt on the mound. Sophomore Josiah Schmidt at first base. That pitch popped up, should be in play. As Schmidt gets out of the way, Meese and Poor not able to make the play. Land fair?
Yeah.
Ball landed fair. An awkward play there. All 3 Greenbacks kind of converging on it. Couldn't tell if, did Poor call him off? Or Meese and Poor both looked like the communication maybe not quite there.
Yeah, and I heard one of them yelling it, and I don't know if it was Poor. You know, those are they're tough right there, but you always tell the infielder and the outfielder in those situations, you know, the outfielder has control of that.
You're right. They're coming in on it.
Yeah,
it's usually always,
easier.
anytime you got the player coming forward, it's much easier and should be calling off the one backing up.
Yeah. And so Poor shouldn't even, you know, that's where he throws a wrench into it, is he starts calling it as well. And, you know, that kind of affects the outfielder coming in too, like, well, he's got it.
Gets a little hesitant, backs off maybe when he shouldn't. So Davis gets to first base on the fly ball to right field, and that brings up the 9-hole hitter, Easton Keeler. And a good pitch from Schmidt in there for strike 2.
This is that, I think it's a different guy. Number 6.
Oh, excuse me. They made that's right. Made a substitution.
He went into third when they made that pitching change.
That's right. Fouled back into the fence. So who did we have for number 6? Valadez. Saw him throw some in that first game, so he's into bat for Keeler at the plate now. Schmidt tries to break a curveball in there. He likes that 0-2 curveball outside.
Yeah, I feel like that outside pitch has kind of not been called as much lately either.
Yeah, it's kind of been taken away. We saw it early on today and even the first parts of this game. Now Valadez steps out. A 1-2 count here. Schmidt keeping an eye over there on first base. And now that one fouled over the first base dugout. It'll remain 1-2.
Good back and forth game right here. So, I mean, a lot of solid contact right here. A little bit more errors from the Pratt side of the game, but been fun to watch.
It has been back and forth. Yeah, ball's been in play a lot. That time right back up to Schmidt. Hard play, bounces off of him. Got to be quick to get the play at first, and he does. Good job by Owen Schmidt to stay with it as that ball came back hard off his legs. Gets the runner at first for the first out of the inning. Keeler will advance. Davis advances down to second base.
Those are tough sometimes because just human reflexes, you know, you want to stop the ball, you want to do it. I think Max was playing close enough to second that had that ball just kept going, he may have been able to grab it and turn two on that, but it's, you know, natural reflexes, ball coming at you, you're going to try and make a play on it.
Yeah, that's hard to tell a high school kid to let it go by you, you know. First pitch from Schmidt there misses. Valadez with a good lead. Ball hit into left center field, excuse me, right center field. Strong comes in on it. Meese coming over from right field, and no jump, no tag attempt from Valadez, and a good throw from Strong, showing his arm off from center field out there.
Yeah, you know, that's one thing we didn't even talk about with all the outfielders and who you go to and this and that, you know, and that's Tay Wilson, who's played, you know, baseball for a number of years, and this year's playing golf, but, you know, part of that so he can focus on wrestling as a state champion wrestler, but he was another lefty and another outfielder. So
yeah, national champion wrestler.
National champion
Took home
wrestler
a natty
too,
last weekend in Iowa City. So, shout out to Tay Wilson on that. Pretty neat accomplishment there for him, and I'm sure there's going to be many more of those to come, accomplishments, that is,
absolutely,
in his wrestling career. That was fun to watch. At the plate now, Landon Parks for the Salthawks. 2 outs on the board. Greenbacks trying to get out of this one. Pitch comes in high for ball 1. A 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 2. Owen Schmidt doing a good job out there on the mound, kind of settling down.
Yeah, I feel like this guy will chase something right here if we can give him.
And he gets ahead in the count. We've seen that big hanging curveball on the outside. We'll see what he comes with here. Up ahead 1-2 on the count, and tried to get it there. There it was. Evens the count up 2-2. That pitch high and outside, going to take the count full. Greenbacks need 1 out here to get out of this inning. Get the bats back alive in the bottom half of the 6th, but they got to get that out first. That ball thrown in, hit deep to right field. Meese is trying to track it down and goes over the shoulder of Meese. Going to score the runner from second and safely into second.
Yeah, great at bat. Great at bat right there for the Hutch player.
Yeah, it was down 1-2 in that count. Took it full and then jumped on a pitch. Took it opposite field out there. Ties it back up. So just like that, we're back at a tie ball game. And up to bat for the Salthawks, number 12, Lakin Franz. Walked his last time at the plate.
Yeah, good job to go right at him right there by Owen and jump on top. And
he's been ahead in the count a lot tonight. We've seen him work from a lot of 0-2 counts, 1-2 counts. Just not able to take advantage of that last at bat. That one misses inside. Count goes 1-1. Hanging breaking ball. Breaks out of the zone, I think, goes low. Now behind in the count, 2-1.
Yeah, you know, you go back to that run right there again. You know, that's that fly ball right down there on the right field line, and
that ball fouled away. Yeah, you mentioned it a couple innings ago. Just those, those shots that kill you. That those unforced errors that come back to haunt you. And Hutch taking advantage of those. You give them an out that they shouldn't have got and end up putting a run on the board with it.
Yeah, in games like this, I mean, sometimes it comes down to not only who's going to make the routine plays, but who's going to make the tough play. And, yeah, that's a tough play, but, you make that, you're out of this inning, you're still up, so those things play such an impact on a game.
Pitch inside. Uni's got to go to his right side to get it, scoops it up. It's going to be a close play at first. And Fran's able to dive in head first to first base. Beats out the throw from Uni, so the runner advances to third. And the Salthawks with runners on the corner.
For Caden Beavers.
That'll bring up their cleanup hitter, Caden Beavers.
Be good to see what the Greenbacks choose to do here if the runner steals, and whether we're going to try and get the third out straight there.
Do you go for take that runner at second, just the clean throw down to second? Do you pick it? We saw him have success in that first game, picking off that throw and then throwing back home or to third. That pitch crosses the inside corner of the plate for strike one. Runner doesn't show any sign of doing anything there. That ball, good snag by Tifa Tiller to keep that from getting away from him. The runner advanced, but that could have turned out a lot worse there as that ball went near the feet of Beavers, and Tifa Tiller just throwing a glove out there. Had that gotten by him, it would have been another run for the Salthawks.
Yeah, definitely great job by Chaz on that one, preventing a run. And
that ball swung on. Gets out in front of Tifa Tiller, chases it down the third base line for strike two.
Yeah, right here, 1 and 2, and I think they've seen that curve a lot with the 1 and 2 counts, and I'm kind of a go at them with a fastball right here.
Change it up a bit.
Yeah.
If you and I are predicting what's coming, you can bet the Hutchinson coaching staff is as well. And that time the curveball gets him swinging. Ball hits the ground. Tifa Tiller's going to have to throw down to first, and he does so for the third out of the inning. It's a tie ball game as we head into the bottom of the sixth here at Smoky Ford Field. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
At Schooler, they place a priority in making sure in ensuring an efficient harvest for their customers. They understand the importance of getting your product delivered on time so you can get back into the fields. With their Field Direct program, they will come to your field, pick up your grain, and deliver it safely to their facility. They handle the truck maintenance, the scheduling, the weather issues, and the availability. Go visit them online at schoolerkansas.com/Pratt or call them at 620-933-2440. Count on Schooler people.
Clear, comfortable vision is one of life's greatest blessings. At Maydew Tebow Optometry, Doctors Troy Maydew, Seth Tebow, and Andrew Peaster are committed to helping you maintain healthy eyes and clear vision. Prevention and early intervention are the keys to your eyes, providing that clear and comfortable vision your entire life. Regular comprehensive eye examinations are essential in identifying conditions that can damage your sight. Call us at Maydew Tebow Optometry for an appointment today or visit us at maydewtebow.com.
Welcome back here. Bottom half of the sixth inning about to get started. It's a 7-7 ball game. It's been back and forth. The Greenbacks have found themselves down, then they get back in it, take the lead, then give up a few. It was a one-run game going into that top half of the sixth inning, and then the Greenbacks give up one run. So the Salthawks able to tie it back up, and we're all square here as the Greenbacks will come to the plate here to start this bottom of the sixth inning. Looks like Madden Wilson will be in hitting for Noah Riley, so he'll be filling in at the 9-hole spot, designated hitting for Noah Riley.
Thankfully, they didn't listen to us at the end of that last one right there, because I think that guy knew the curveball was coming and he still couldn't hit it. So
yeah, so the first appearance here from Madden Wilson. See what he can do at the plate here for the Greenbacks.
Yeah, Madden's got a good at bat. He's a kid that can drive a ball and make some really good solid contact.
Second pitch misses outside. The count 1-1. That ball shallow over third base might be trouble, but the shortstop's able to come over for it and make the play as Caden Beavers in there at shortstop gets the first out of the inning.
Sounded like that might have been a little bit on the handle there.
It did. It sounded thin and just sounded like one of those that hurts your hands as a batter.
Yeah.
Well, back to the top of the lineup, the Greenbacks come as Max Uni's having a great night for the Greenbacks. When he gets on the base path, he's usually turned that into runs. See if we can get him on the base path one way or another. First pitch outside for ball one. That pitch swung on, fouled back out of play.
Yeah, and that looked like that was kind of that outside one that he's been calling, and so I think Max, you
kind of evolve as a batter
Yeah.
based on how the umpire is calling a game.
Yep.
That one inside. Uni has to fight it off the hands. Sends that one out of play over the first base dugout. Yeah, that's normally a pitch a disciplined hitter, like we had said earlier, wouldn't swing at. But the way you've been seeing them called tonight, you kind of tell yourself, okay, I've got to go after that outside one. Uni just chops at that one to stay alive. Has a chance of beating it out, but a great play by the catcher for the Salt Hawks. Comes up, scoops it, and comes up firing to get Uni out at first base.
Yeah, these Salt Hawks have been solid defensively.
And Lakin Franz there at catcher now. Has been the last two innings, and yeah, that was a tough play, and he came up and made it look routine. So 2 up, 2 down for the Greenbacks. And up to bat now will bring Owen Schmidt. See if he can start some sort of 2-out rally here for the Greenbacks before they head to the 7th inning.
Yeah, it looks like maybe a little, I don't think that hit him there, but maybe a backswing hit him or something on that, on the catcher right there, so needed a quick break.
0-1 the count here on Schmidt. That ball outside. Catcher wanted it that time. Didn't get it, evens it up 1-1. Now he goes back inside, ball 2. Two and 1 count. Misses again outside, really trying for that outside corner. Schmidt doing a good job of being disciplined. Those were the same pitches we saw Uni thinking he needed to swing at.
Yeah. And it's interesting watching umpires that, that's the same one he didn't call a minute ago.
Yeah.
It's interesting watching them sometimes because the outside on the righties, they call it a little bit more than they do on the left-handers.
A full count here coming for Schmidt. That pitch outside. Umpire still framing it up, no signal, and sends Schmidt down to first base, but 3 pitches there that Morgan on the mound, he wanted.
Yeah. I got to tell you, unless that one was low, I thought that was the best of the 3.
I think I agree with you. So Schmidt goes down to first base. First runner of the inning for the Greenbacks. How can they do something with him? A hard hit ball, dove for and goes off the glove of the first baseman. And Joe Meese is going to get to first safely. I believe that was Meese.
Yep.
Yeah, Meese.
Yeah.
Jumping on that first pitch.
Yeah, great effort there by the first baseman, but off his glove and pushed it away far enough to give Meese the hit on that one right
dove
there.
out for it, had a hand on it, but just popped right out of the heel of his glove. And so now Josiah Schmidt will come to the plate in another mound visit from the coaching staff of the Salt Hawks.
This is a couple of times this game. You get to when you're watching it, right? Your 4-hole, your 5-hole, and your 6-hole. 2 sophomores and a freshman, and a few different innings have been in situations to drive in runs. Creston drove one in earlier. Josiah drove one in that last inning to do that and had a nice hit. So this is, it's good that these guys are getting this kind of pressure. As underclassmen.
Yeah, you talk about an opening game of the season, a tie ball game in the bottom of the 6th inning. You couldn't draw up a scenario like that for these kids any better than that. Now we'll see what they do with it as the pitch comes high inside on Schmidt for ball 1.
And the good thing is just knowing these kids, like they're not.
Yeah, even as young as they are,
Yeah.
a lot of them have already had so many varsity minutes or innings or quarters in the other sports that they're pretty familiar with the type of pressure that varsity sports puts on you.
Yeah. And it's these kind of opportunities that you want to make sure you're excelling at.
The runners at first and second for the Greenbacks. That ball in there for strike one, takes the count 2-1. Greenbacks would like to get these runners across home plate before they take it to the 7th inning.
Interesting lead by Meese over there at first base.
I saw him doing that Saturday in the scrimmage, and I heard Coach Thompson kind of walking him through what to do or how to do it.
Yeah.
I didn't understand it. I couldn't hear exactly what Coach Thompson was saying, but he was telling it was something to do with how far off where the first baseman was playing.
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was, but it looked pretty unorthodox when I saw him do it. And now, he's out there doing it again.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can get a shot of it. But
so I bet what he's doing is he's facing second base, and the reason he's doing it is so he can be off as far as the first baseman and still see the first baseman. So if he sees him break back to the bag,
so there's that lead that you're seeing that we were talking about, where he comes off, and like you said, his back is to first base. He's squared up with the second baseman, but as long as he's got that first baseman and his visual, if he sees him cutting, then he knows to cut as well.
Yeah, he knows he can come back,
and that probably allows you to even get out farther.
Yeah.
If you turn your head, if the first baseman's behind you, if you're turning, your vision just expands that much more behind you. So,
and
I've never seen it before.
Yeah, and the reality is having coached first base before as well. They could be a normal leadoff, and the first base coach telling them another step, and they're not taking a full step. So that's probably a good way to get them off more.
Pour at the plate here, full bases loaded, hits it to short, and the out at second will end the inning for the Greenbacks with 3 runners left on base, not able to get any of them across. So it'll be a tie ball game as we head into the top of the 7th inning here at Smoky Ford Field. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Cattle producers, would you like to improve the growth and health of your beef cattle herd for less than $0.10 a day per head? The nutritionists at Extra Factors can design a mineral program for your cattle that will help you meet your goals and maintain them. If you're interested in improving your herd, give them a call at 620-672-5616 and ask for Levi Macbeth. At Extra Factors, they provide nutrition solutions for today's livestock.
BTI now delivers John Deere parts, tools, and more directly to your farm or home. Visit bti-direct.com for their full catalog. All products ship with fast, affordable shipping options. Need something delivered in a hurry? Just email orders at btiequip.com or get connected to your local BTI parts counter. That's orders at btiequip.com or visit them online at bti-direct.com.
Welcome back here, top of the 7th inning. About to get underway here as we get all set, checking the rotation. Owen Schmidt, that is, still out on the mound for the Greenbacks. I give you the whole infield here at first base. Josiah Schmidt, second base, Creston Poor, Uni at shortstop, Bolin at third base. And in the outfield, Riley at left, Strong in center, and Meese out in right field. It's a tie ball game here. Up to bat for the Salthawks, number 7, Jack Yoder.
Yeah, big, good couple of 2 games. The nice thing about playing Hutch and Great Bend today and Saturday is it sets us up against Tulsa Tuesday. Last year we won league for the 3rd year in a row, but we lost the first 2 games to Halstead. They were our first 2 games of the year, and we played terrible.
I remember looking at that. I was looking at their schedule, and saw that we, only 4 losses on the season. And going back and look at that, didn't realize that 2 of them were the opening doubleheader.
Yeah,
and a 4-pitch walk there to start this inning off. As Yoder gets down to first base, puts the leadoff runner on first. Up to the plate now, Cole Blything, second baseman for the Salthawks.
Yeah, so trying to repeat that, this year, important to start the league off good.
And now we're going to get a mound visit here from Coach Hill as Schmidt's thrown 51 pitches in his outing tonight. So over that 45 pitch mark, does that limit him from throwing Saturday then?
I don't
check that.
Yeah.
That pitch
I think
count.
it does. I think it's over if you're under 40.
I think it's 45.
46 to 60.
40,
Yeah,
so you get over
2 days,
45, and
yeah,
you've got to
he's-
have that 2 days rest. 46 to 60, you got to have 2 days. So with Schmidt past 45, he'll have to rest 2 full days. And so now you can take him up to, you could take him up to 75 now if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Since he's already passed that threshold of being able to pitch on Saturday. So Hill heads back to the dugout now after a word with his junior.
Yeah, the biggest
and
issue.
They lay down the bunt, a good bunt. Runner's going to advance to second. Tough play for Boland and throws it wild to first base. Runner's going to try to score from third. And the Greenbacks come home and safe. He gets under the tag from Tifa Tiller. And again, that play started from the defensive lapse of the Greenbacks. We've seen so many of those tonight where their errors have turned into runs for the Salthawks.
Yeah, you just have to know, on that. I mean, that's a great bunt, again, by Hutch. They've been getting those bunts down, and there's a point where you just got to know that, hey, I'm probably not going to get this guy, and it's best just to hold it and have first and second with nobody out. You like the effort. You like that we're trying to make plays, but sometimes you just got to pull up and not make it.
Yeah. So a runner at third base now after the successful bunt and then the overthrow to first base advances the batter all the way. That was Blything. Laid down a nice bunt, took advantage of the overthrow, got all the way to third where he sits now, and it scores a run. So the Salthawks back on top by 1 here in the top of the 7th. And another bunt attempt as Juju Lyons at the plate for the Salthawks.
Yeah, if you question any of my boys and ask them, what wins games, you're probably going to hear from all of them defense. Defense wins games. And I think that's in football, basketball, baseball.
That one, a chopper up the middle, going to be a tough play at second. An odd hop there as Poor tried to get it on the high hop, which is the smart play. Come in, take it as early as you can, but the timing of that.
Yeah, that's
a tough play. That's the toughest one he's had to make all night, in my opinion. Just the way that hop was coming. The other ones, plenty makeable. That one was tough.
Yeah, that's, defense is huge in any sport, and that's what's affected us tonight. Big time in the second game. First game, we played pretty good defense. We had a few errors, but.
Yeah, I felt like in that first game, most of the runs and runners that Hutch was able to produce came from, solid base hits.
Yeah.
Tonight, a lot of them came from mishaps by the Greenbacks on defense. Tiller throws down to third there as he tries to catch Blything coming off the bag. But Blything gets back safely, and the runner advances to second. So now runners on second and third here. No out still in this top half of the 7th inning. Salthawks back on top by 1, scores 8-7. Schmidt still out on the mound. And at the plate, Jack Davis swung on, fouled back for the first strike of the at-bat. Second strike, 0-2 now. See if Schmidt can take advantage of this count. That ball right off the handle goes down the first baseline, going to stay foul.
Infield obviously in right now, trying to do anything to, hard, solid hit. Got to try and cut that run off at home and keep the score down here some.
I'm almost surprised with the way Hutch has played to this point that you don't see him try another bunt.
Yeah, right? Another squeeze bunt or something,
Yeah, I mean, I know the infield's in, but as successfully as they've been bunting the ball and as much trouble as the Greenbacks have had defending it, I don't think it's a bad option here.
Yeah. there's a lot of people too that are, kind of away from, bunting is a lot of, we call it small ball, and it's kind of old school. And there's a lot of people that are not for it that think today just let them get up there and swing, and we don't need that as much.
If you watch any statistics in the pros, it's either home run or strikeout.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just swing and what's your exit velocity and launch angle, and that's all it takes. But I remember growing up playing baseball, and Mace Kroll, the head coach of this Hutch baseball team, Nickerson guy, and there was no better team at small ball than Nickerson growing up at baseball.
Yeah. Yeah, and it can, between small ball, running bases, and we've seen it tonight, right? Hutch is a big part of why Hutch is winning this game right now is because of their ability to get bunts down.
1-1 the count here on Valadez. That curveball misses low inside. Tifa Tiller again going to throw down. That time
got
him down there at third base as Blything too far off the bag, and Tifa Tiller comes up. A bit of a hesitated throw, but still liked his chances, threw it down there and got him at third. So a huge out number 2 comes at third base.
Yeah, great job by Tifa Tiller right there.
We've been saying it all night, that risk reward. When it pays off like that, you're saying do that every time.
Yeah. Had that throw not been good or something happened in that run score, we'd be like, why would you do that?
Yeah, hindsight. That's hindsight every single time.
Kind of like being an umpire. You're never right.
So 2 outs now after the big throw down from Tifa Tiller. 3-1 count here on Valadez. Schmidt trying to get out of it. A swinging strike takes it full. Big pitch down the right field line. Going to be trouble as Meese chases it down. Ball's going to land in play. And Meese will throw it in. Valadez gets to second safely. And the runner on second scores. Hutch goes up 9-7. A well-hit ball. Really no chance for Meese out there as that ball was just hooking down that right field line.
Yeah.
Or slicing down that right field line. If you're talking golf, that one looked like a typical drive on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, you're trying to hit it up the middle, and it goes down the right field line.
Just that nice slice, and it just kept bouncing. As soon as it hit, bounced right as well. So 2 outs still in this top of the 7th. Run scores from second, and another hard hit ball out to center field. Runner's going to try to come around and score. We're going to have a play at the plate again, and the ball gets by Tifa Tiller. In safely is Valadez.
I didn't really see what happened on that. I thought the
hard hit ball to center. Strong
I saw
came
that,
up throwing.
But what happened at home?
One hopped and it just looked like it got by Tifa Tiller. I think the runner coming in his peripheral vision down the baseline might have played a role in that. So trying to see the ball and the runner knowing contact was probably likely. And the run scores. Salthawks on top 10-7 now after this 3-run inning. They're trying to add on to it. Ball popped up. Multiple Greenbacks call for it. Let it go foul. And they do. Whether or not it bounced off his glove, but good heads-up play there.
Yeah.
By not only Bolin. I think Bolin was the one who initiated that. He saw that bounce and foul, and he jumped as far away from that ball as possible. And the rest of them took suit because it looked like Tifa Tiller was about ready to jump on that once it hit the ground.
Yeah, and the thing was watching it play out, like there was a lot of confusion on it. Like I don't know if the lighting and all of that was affecting some of the vision because there was a lot of confusion on guys coming to figure out where it was at.
Again, that's a tough ball for Tifa Tiller, going out with that ball coming under him rather than an infielder coming in to get it.
Yep. They always say, as a catcher, even if it's hit behind you, you're always taught, turn your back to the plate because the way the ball's spinning and it's coming back at you. And so, that would have been a heck of a play for him to make.
Well, a heads-up play to let it go out of bounds. Excuse me, foul. I'm still in basketball and football mood, talking about out of bounds here on a baseball field. So they let it bounce foul.
Yeah, why we're on the subject of foul, can you explain to me how if the ball stays on the line, like it rolls and stays on the line, or hits the foul pole, it's a fair ball? Why do we call it a foul line if it's a fair ball?
I don't know. Speaking of fouls there, one gets by Tifa Tiller.
Always
the runner advances to third. Yeah, any other sport on the line is out.
Yeah.
If you're step on the line in football, the line in basketball, you're out of bounds. But baseball, baseball, the line's in play.
You see chalk, that's fair. Fair ball.
2-2 the count now. At the plate, didn't catch a number at the plate there for the Salthawks, and a hanging curveball.
Nice.
Tifa Tiller's going to have to pick it up and make a throw down, and he does. So the Greenbacks get out of that inning, but the Salthawks score 3 to take the lead, and the Greenbacks will need to score at least 3 in the bottom half of this 7th to keep this game going. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Cattle producers, would you like to improve the growth and health of your beef cattle herd for less than a dime a day per head? The nutritionist at Extra Factors can design a mineral program for your cattle that will help you meet your goals and maintain them. If you're interested in improving your herd, give them a call at 620-672-5616 and ask for Levi Macbeth. At Extra Factors, they provide nutrition solutions for today's livestock.
BTI now delivers John Deere parts, tools, and more directly to your farm or home. Visit bti-direct.com for their full catalog. All products ship with fast, affordable shipping options. Need something delivered in a hurry? Just email orders at btiequip.com or get connected to your local BTI parts counter. That's orders at btiequip.com or visit them online at bti-direct.com.
Welcome back to Smoky Ford Field. 1 inning remains for the Greenbacks. They trail by 3 heading to the bottom of the 7th here as the Salthawks of Hutchinson up 10-7. They came away with a 6-1 victory in the first game of this doubleheader, and now the Greenbacks trying to even it up, but they've got to put 3 runs across home plate to do so to even take it to extra innings. 4 would win it, 3 would tie it up, and freshman Caleb Strong at the plate for the Greenbacks here to get things started.
Yeah, this is the part where you don't, you don't put pressure on yourself anymore, right? Because you're down 3, like, hey, let's just go up. Let's get guys on base. We don't need to do anything silly when you get on base because every run's important at this point.
That ball a chopper, strong speed might give him a chance to run this one out. The throw's down, and he gets there in time, and that was all on the legs of Caleb Strong. Gets that early jump starting from the right side of the plate. Almost looked like a slap hit in softball, and he's got the speed to run a normal infield grounder out.
Yeah, that's all you need right there. And that's what lets him in the outfield. Like, I mean, I've seen that kid chase down balls that's impressive to get to.
So a runner on first here to start it off. Get that leadoff runner on. Good things usually happen at the plate now. As a throw down to first, they try to get Strong back to the bag safely. So it'll be Barrett Bolin in the box for the Greenbacks here.
Yeah, you don't want to do anything silly, but, you still at times want to, you get a good count here, still an opportunity to maybe push Caleb over there, and that can help down the road when you got somebody behind him.
Yeah, you've got to be careful if you're behind the plate there for the Salthawks, knowing with the speed of Strong, any loose ball, he's going to take advantage of that and try to get to second. That pitch misses. Bolin looking at a 3-0 count now. Do you give him the green light, down 3, a senior at the plate, or do you take one here?
Nope, you're taking one. You're taking one.
And that time you called it. Take strike 1.
You're almost like at this, I hate to say it, but, at this point in the game, even as a batter, you're almost, hey, I'm taking 2. I want to make you
put as much pressure on that pitcher as possible. Strong still down there at first base with a good lead. That pitch in there takes 2, and now it's a full count, so now he'll be swinging.
This is probably the point where I would go ahead and have Caleb take off too.
If you're going to send him here.
Yeah.
He stays put. Bolin swings away right back at the pitcher, and Strong gets doubled up at first.
I was just getting ready to say the only thing that can hurt you if you did that is a line drive like that.
And that one, a good play by Morgan on the mound. Is that ball just reactionary? We saw one come back to Schmidt earlier in the game. The same thing that time, able to get the glove in the right spot and just puts a dagger in the hearts of Greenbacks.
Yeah, and there's nothing you can do there. I mean, Caleb wasn't stealing. He wasn't, That's a hard hit ball that looks like it's hitting the ground, and he takes a couple steps, and those are the ones that you hate because there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, there wasn't anything wrong there. Nobody ran. It wasn't bad base running. It wasn't a bad hit by Bolin. It wasn't a bad swing. It was just a good play by the Salt Hawks, and
that gets
unfortunate for the Greenbacks.
That gets past him. It's a hit up the middle. You got two guys on, and
so now 2 outs. The Greenbacks with 1 out. Their hope's still alive, though, as Tifa Tiller comes to the plate. Need 3 runs. And Tifa Tiller turns on one, sends it foul out of play. And he goes down 1-2 in the count. So bottom of the 7th inning here. It's a 3-run game. Salt Hawks on top. Greenbacks with 1 out remaining. And Tifa Tiller goes down swinging on strike 3 to end the ball game. So the Greenbacks will fall 10-7 in game 2 of their 2024 season opener here at home at Smoky Ford Field. Salt Hawks come away with a 6-1 victory in game 1 and a 10-7 victory here in game 2. Stick around. When we come back, we'll recap the game, the day, and more, and a look ahead. You've been listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3. Stick around for the postgame show.
Are you a sports fan looking for a great place to grab a bite to eat? Look no further than Legends Cafe, located in Pratt, Kansas, on Highway 54. Legends is open 6 days a week and serves up mouth-watering burgers, fresh salads, hearty sandwiches, and much more. And don't forget about their daily specials. Legends is proud to support Greenback sports and all the local teams. So whether you're celebrating a big win or just need to refuel after the game, Legends has you covered. Come on down to Legends, and we'll take care of the rest.
I had a question about my insurance the other day, so I called my new State Farm agent. And would you believe I talked to the same person who remembered my name? They said that was called service. And then they asked if my dog Max was over his cold. They called that service too. And then they helped me find ways to save on my home and auto coverage. I asked State Farm what they called that. They said service.
Call Dan Gillig at 620-672-3485 to get a quote today, with offices in Pratt and Greensburg.
Not for the second game. Welcome back here to Greenback Baseball. The Greenbacks fall to Hutchinson in both games of their opening doubleheader of the season. 6-1 game 1 and 10-7 here in game 2. Some good things, though, from the Greenbacks. Chad, you and I were just talking, and before we get to that, thank you again for calling game 2 with me. If you just tuned in, again, it's Chad Poor was with me here in the booth for the second game of this doubleheader. Always fun to have some back and forth with a great baseball mind like yourself, and I appreciate you sitting with me. What'd you see today in 2 games of play for the Greenbacks?
Yeah, on I like the compliment sandwich. Pitching side, I think we had some guys that did real well pitching. Obviously, we didn't want to get a lot of pitching counts with the games on Saturday and next Tuesday, but thought that was good. Our struggle was defense today. That's what cost us, really both of these games, but especially this last game was defense. We just had too many mental mistakes and errors, and we've got to get that cleaned up. But on the positive side, again, the batting. I thought that we did really well. And, theoretically, I think that in a high school game, if you score 7 runs, you should be able to win every time. And so, we get the defense cleaned up and keep swinging the bats and running the bases like we are, and I think we're going to have a good season.
Well, and I think, too, you mentioned scoring the 7 runs. Something that we didn't see tonight was the type of depth and pitch count that we'd normally see out of some of our pitchers.
Yeah.
Meese and Bolin are 2 aces. Yep. On the season, only through 2 innings apiece.
Yeah.
So in a normal game with this on the normal schedule, when it's not condensed like we're facing right now with the game on Saturday, you're going to see Meese and Bolin go much deeper into a ball game than just the 2 innings we saw of them tonight, which will really limit the production, from the opposing team. In those first 2 innings of both games, we didn't see either team, Hutch, both sides, put up many runs. They scored 1 on Bolin in the second game, but Meese held him scoreless in the 2 innings he's pitched in that first game. So you think about those guys throwing the duration of a game or going 5, 6, 7 innings deep into a ball game, And those 7 runs will definitely win you a ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that's a very good point there. And you saw guys, you're not going to see Creston Poor probably much in the season unless, we get in a game where we're just running low on pitching and some of that stuff. But, yeah, absolutely. Jaden and Barrett both threw well, and we're going to see them throughout the season pitch a lot longer in games, and it's going to benefit us. But I think the big piece and the thing that I really like about this is with these additional 6 games, us playing Hutch tonight, and then 2 days later playing Great Bend at Great Bend, and following up on Tuesday against Halstead, that benefits us a lot. Before we wouldn't have had these 4 games down going to play Halstead, and so this is 2 losses, but we saw a lot of things that they can be improved upon. But I think just playing these 2 games against 2 solid teams is going to be a huge benefit for us, especially come the end of the year.
Yeah, if you're a coach in any sport, the more live action you can see. You can only replicate so much in practice with inter-squad scrimmages or things like that. I know they are regular season games now, but just the more you can get before you head into that postseason play, the more beneficial it's going to be in the long run. So, yeah, dropped 2 games today, but overall it was good action for the Greenbacks. And like I said, I don't think it's the typical type of team you're going to see out there as far as with the pitching and the pitch count and things like that. It was managed a little bit differently tonight just due to that change in the schedule. So I think good things coming on the horizon for the Greenbacks. They'll be in action, like we mentioned, Saturday. Take a look at that schedule. We've got that here. So Saturday at Great Bend, and all these schedules, all these games here that we've got on the screen now. Again, if you're just listening, we've got a live stream going here as well. We've got the schedule up on screen. These are all doubleheaders now that will be softball and baseball. Tonight was baseball only as far as varsity goes. Softball was having a jamboree against Dodge City and Hutchinson across the way, so they didn't have an official opening season game tonight, but everything else will be both games. Saturday, both teams are playing, and then Halstead, Kingman next week. Larned, those will be both home games next week, so a great opportunity for the Pratt faithful to come down here to Green Sports Complex and cheer on either softball and or baseball, as we'll have both games covered and on air.
Yeah, and that's you talk about coming down here and supporting these guys. I'll tell you, one of the things coming over here, even last year, when Creston was a freshman and we came over and he was able to start varsity, and I was amazed and actually loved the fact of how big our crowds are here. I mean, the community that comes out and supports both greenback baseball and softball down here when we're in town, I think is just amazing, and it's wonderful to see everybody come out and do that.
Well, we've got some of the nicest facilities in the state, here at Green Sports Complex, and I've said it many times before when you just talk about the community as a whole, not only from the fan base, but from the sponsor side of things. We appreciate everything that everybody, everybody does throughout the season in all the Greenback sports, whether it's radio broadcasting, advertising, things like that, booster club donations. This town really supports this Greenback athletics and school as a whole, and it's always great to see. Mentioning on that, we did want to add on, we had a couple promotions that we launched this spring season coming off of the basketball season. We've got the Doug Ray Chevrolet Wheels and Steels promotion where they're donating $5 for every stolen base to the Booster Club this year. So anytime we've got a stolen base throughout the season, baseball and softball combined, the good folks over at Doug Ray Chevrolet, they're going to be making a donation at the end of the season on that total for stolen bases. So that'll be fun to keep track of and keep an update throughout the season. And then we've got a Dingers donation going as well. Farm Bureau, our local Farm Bureau office here, Jamie Roach and Associates, they're donating on home runs. Now, the boys didn't have any last season, so we're waiting to kind of see what that donation per home run comes to, but it'll be a nice donation.
Man, I feel like it's got to be
Farm Bureau. So
$500 at least. Minimum,
I think that's what it could be. We'll see when it's all said and done. So again, just a huge shout out to all our sponsors that go above and beyond when it comes to even extra stuff like that to make it fun for the athletes and us broadcasting the game. Wrap up for the game tonight. Go through the box score here. We hit the first game, and after that one, so we'll give you the second game here as we go down it again. The Greenbacks fall 10-7. The Greenbacks with 10 hits on the night, 6 errors, and that was a big story. We talked about that multiple times throughout the broadcast. Hutch, 12 hits, only 2 errors, leading the Greenbacks. At the plate, Uni went 2 for 3. Meese, 3 for 3. He had a good day all around. Went 2 for 3 game 1, 3 for 3 today. So a really good appearance by Meese at the plate today. Good things to see. Other hits out of those 10, let's see, Uni with 2, Owen Schmidt with 1, Josiah with 1, Creston Poor with 1, Caleb Strong had a hit, Barrett Bolin with a hit. RBI leader Josiah Schmidt, he had 2 on the night for the Greenbacks in that second game. and 5 strikeouts. Those aren't worth mentioning, singling people out on the strikeouts, so we won't get to those.
How many stolen bases?
Don't have that on this limited box score here unless I'm just not looking at it right. I don't know if I need to rotate, or I think it hasn't populated the extended stats or the advanced stats yet. I was trying to find more of that in-depth stats, but all I got there was hits, walks, RBIs.
Let's just
there
go.
You might be able to find there, so we can give an update there on the Doug Ray Chevrolet wheels and steals. If you can give me a total on stolen bases.
So for the seven for 2 games.
7 for the 2 games tonight. So like we mentioned, $5 being, and that's just one game in.
Yeah.
We're talking baseball, softball all season long.
Wow.
So it's going to be fun to see what that comes up to.
Awesome.
And again, thank you to Doug Ray Chevrolet for putting that Wheels and Steals promotion on.
That's awesome.
That's going to do it for us here at Green Sports Complex, Smoky Ford Field. That's a tongue twister. Shouldn't be. But after season opener, the Greenbacks started off 0-2, fall 6-1, game 1, 10-7 in game 2. Next in action at Great Bend on Saturday. We look to see you there, and we'll be back here on air next week for the home games. You've been listening to Greenback Baseball here on My Country 98.3.
Cattle producers, would you like to improve the growth and health of your beef cattle herd for less than $0.10 a day per head? The nutritionist at Extra Factors can design a